Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter Die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character Kiona is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the winds of chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show. Hey, here we are. Welcome, everybody.
Hello, friends.
Oh,
we made it.
We're here again.
Hi, my friends.
Favorite night of the week.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Favorite night of the week. Oh my goodness.
I love D&D.
Oh, Woof, Flutter, good to see you. We've got Flutter back this week. Hell yeah.
I was here last week.
Yeah.
Actually, I hosted last week.
Right.
Oh, you did host that. Oh my god. I was just looking because I had all my Flutter absent stuff on my OBS turned on, and
you haven't had your 24-hour stream yet. You shouldn't be this.
Yeah.
Yeah, not yet.
It's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell, friends. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I've got a 24-hour stream coming up on Saturday. I wasn't really gonna talk about that, but Wolf brought it up. So there we are. Collie is not in our house anymore. I know.
Isn't that a sad story? Yeah.
Look, he had to get out before you killed him with spicy stuff.
Yeah, well, that is true. Oh my god.
Oh jeez.
Holy,
I felt so bad for you,
through.
Flums.
When I agreed to do the shot, I was like, oh, it'll probably be fine. No, it burns your whole throat and it tastes rancid.
The shot sucks.
Oh god.
Listen,
I think that was
sucks.
actually the worst. That was actually the worst.
Like, why would you just come on? The combination
I don't
is
know.
horrifying.
I don't know if you were in chat at the time, Flutter. I honestly can't remember who was in chat and who wasn't.
I was in chat the whole time, you guys.
Yeah.
I just wasn't saying much.
But we cursed you. We were like,
I know.
Flutter did this.
I know. I believe I did toast. I did put my Flutter toasting, my cheers emote up when you did that. And maybe, it was definitely the kiss. It was definitely the kiss.
Oh, amazing.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh god. Oh god.
I have a vague memory of flipping somebody off, but I think it was Flannel.
It was me.
Was
That's
it
right.
you?
It might have been me because I made you say the proper noun. And then
Yeah.
which I didn't.
Whereabouts in Florida was that? Oh my god. Son of a bitch.
Oh man, that visit was so much fun. We played D&D one shot that Collie DM'd for us. That was a blast. I loved my character. I love my character.
Yes.
You did such a good job.
Your character was so fun too.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
man, really clutch with some really important heals too. Oh my gosh, I did not pull my punches.
Jeez.
I had to
Yeah,
say,
so
it felt really good though. Like that the boss fight, you guys won.
Yeah.
100% fair and square. Like
Yeah.
by the skin of your teeth as well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
holy,
Yeah, that was really nice.
that was spooky.
Really nice.
Awesome.
It's made me-
You're
it's made
gonna
me,
have to do a game for us sometime, Flumps.
This
I
made
would
me
love
wonder if we need to make our encounters in this game harder. Autumn. Autumn.
Hello.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Oh wait, I'm lurking in Autumn's stream. Hold on, I can do this thing as well.
Autumn.
There we go.
Why,
Haha! I'm rating too.
Autumn, why are you saying hi cuties? You were just talking to your chat. Your chat are the cuties. And you're the cutie.
Thanks for bringing all the cuties.
And my chat are the cuties. And Cauliflumps is the cutie. And Flutterdye is the cutie. That's everybody.
Aw. We're all cuties here. Except Ghost.
Ghost Pepper is a jackass.
You did bring cuties to my cuties. That's right. Oh, got your first pedicure done today. Feels adult, man.
Wow, I couldn't do that. I can't do a pedicure. That would be weird.
Oh my god.
I feel like.
Oh my god. I hate that emote got made. There,
I love that emote so much.
there are a few emotes that I have deep regrets about. Oh my god.
Oh, my soul.
Oh, what was were you streaming your pedicure? Is that what was happening? Or were you just chatting?
Awesome.
God.
Just
Zerp.
chatting.
No.
Stressful, but really nice. Oh my gosh, that's cool. Good for you. Like being able to sit through it. I don't like people touching my
Just
feet.
chatting and playing Tetris. I was gonna say I wasn't gonna judge your stream, but it would be a little bit weird to.
Woof. What are these emotes? Oh my god.
I haven't.
I'm just gonna.
Are we banning Wolf from the chat?
Here we go.
Woof has been timed out. Oh my god.
48. Okay, 48. I'll just remember that. There we go.
Oh, I
Oh
froze.
no. Oh
Why'd you
god.
freeze? Oh my god.
No, why did it freeze?
Why is
Oh, did
this
we
like
freeze?
I
this?
mean,
we
it
did.
was a pretty Flutter position to freeze in, but
Yeah, we were all laughing our asses off. It looked like.
Why is it like this? Why is it like this?
Yeah.
There, now
Great
you're
again.
unfrozen. I'm gonna.
Welcome
Everything.
to our Pro D&D stream, guys.
Footstream pog. Oh well. Well, welcome everybody. Yeah, we were just talking about Collie and Vinyl visited. Collie Flumps tried his hand at DMing a one shot for the first time. That was an absolute blast. We had my character was Oridian the Furbolg Star Druid, which I didn't even know was a thing until I was building the character. It sounded amazing. We had Ephema.
It was
of
so
course.
awesome.
Yeah.
Ghost character was amazing. Like all of his powers were like, I think his powers like came from tattoos on his body. He had like constellations tattooed everywhere, and so he could like see portents and like transform into different constellations that gave him different powers. Like it was sick. It was really, really
Great
cool.
original ideas. I can't come up with any of that kind
Right?
of stuff. My
I don't
soul,
know how
like.
you guys come up with this. Anyway.
Yeah, and Megan was Ephema, and Dr. Roboto came over and played with us, which was really cool. That was
So
not
cool.
something Collie
I'm
planned
so
for.
jealous. I've not gotten to play with Dr. Roboto yet, so
Yeah, we gotta do that. We gotta bring him
Yes.
in sometime. And of course, Vinyl played Barden
Again.
Gorikson. Is that his last name, Gorikson?
I have no idea.
Collie
I don't
would be
play
the
that
one who
game.
knows, but
Sorry, I was just chatting with Autumn. Yeah, Barden Gorikson.
Barden Gorikson, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
She was
Oh
running
my
around
gosh.
calling all the bad guys Waziks.
Waziks.
That was a
It was
blast.
so good. Oh my gosh, she played Barden so well too. Like one of the things that happened at the very beginning was they started in like a pantry of a kitchen, And they were like, you know what, we're sneaking in the back way. Nobody's guarding this. We should maybe check for traps. And there was like little bells, hooked up to the door. So if they opened the door, people would have been alerted. And so they disabled that. And then everyone was, there was a weird like pause. Everyone was kind of like looking at each other. And Vinyl, as Barden, was like, all right, here we go. And she just smashed the door open after disabling the bells. Yeah. It was like, all right.
Oh my god. Does Vinyl know about Leroy Jenkins? I feel like that's definitely a Leroy Jenkins moment.
That's definitely a Leroy Jenkins moment. Yeah, it was amazing.
It was just like, it was exactly what Barden would have done. It was so good. It's just like, we're going in.
Yeah.
That's too good.
And I did this whole thing where I cast Disguise Self on myself to disguise myself as one of the cultists, and I just walked into the little temple, but they never used that door. They used a teleportation circle instead. So I instantly drew their swords, and they were like, we never come this way. And I looked over at the teleportation circle, and I was just like, I'm out of spell slots.
It was so good.
Yeah.
That's really amazing.
Man. Oh yeah, Megan did get chomped by a mimic. Oh gosh, it's so funny, like the things that your players come up with. The key was, I mean, it was only supposed to get you through that one door, right? Because they don't use the key on the other one, but you guys couldn't possibly have known that. I was like, oh no. It's Megan. Oh no.
Yeah.
So this old lady gets chomped on by a mimic anyway. She actually got out. She's got like a reaction she can do where she can like zoop. She can just
she kind of like there. It's not Misty Step, it's like Misty Escape or something.
Yeah. That's cool.
It's basically like a Misty Step reaction. It was really cool.
Yeah, thank goodness, because I learned something about mimics. They're tough to get out of, basically.
I feel like that's akin to a reaction.
Megan's your character was so good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I was talking to Vinyl about it. You destroyed that the mimic encounter, basically. Like that was so good.
Yeah, that encounter locked me down. That was a tough one for me.
Yeah. That was so awkward.
I got locked down pretty hard. All right. I rolled the lowest AoE spell. That was like the chances of you rolling that low were ridiculous. Like ones, twos, and threes on like 6d10 or something like that.
So
it was all ones, twos, and threes.
Yeah, those are the sucky ones.
Yeah.
That was a rage quit roll if I ever saw one. Yeah.
But what it did mean is, I think like without that damage, they would have been up a turn, like another round. So, because I was like thinking back to the math, like the big dude with the long sword, and I think the assassin, they would have been up another turn if it hadn't been for that damage. Anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it was clutch.
It was.
You
guys
friends, are amazing.
Shall we get down to some business here?
Let's do it.
I have your roleplay warm-up question of the day, and this is a good one. I like this one. What does your character consider to be an overrated virtue? An overrated virtue. So I cannot get ready to hear the answers to this. If you are out there in the chat and you play D&D and you have sort of a main D&D character, or if you've been a guest player on this campaign before and you want to answer for your guest character, you have a D&D character who you kind of consider to be your main and you want to answer for them, I'd be really interested to hear in the chat. I'd also be interested to hear from Autumn, Aki Samura, what was a highlight of your stream, and I would like to hear from Raiders who might still be sitting around in chat. I would like to hear from you. What was a highlight of Aki Samura's stream as well? So a few thank yous. that I need to spread around. Need to spread some love a little bit. Hey, Slothy. So first of all, huge thank you to our coffee monthly subscribers, the monthly members for our coffee, our little coffee plan, our coffee page. You are supporting making this campaign even better. So if you're somebody who regularly takes advantage of some of those Winds of Chaos redeems that you can see by typing in Chaos, there it is. So you can see the rewards there. If you're somebody who regularly does the Wild Magic Surge or the Major Monster Mutation, or you take advantage of the opportunities to make custom NPCs or magic items, we're just putting it out there that maybe consider subscribing to a monthly membership via Ko-fi. It's the same thing as a Twitch sub, and you get one of those redeems per month for free. So if that's something that you already do, then this is just a different way that you can support the campaign. The music that you're hearing from Sirenscape, some of the bells and whistles that we have on Roll20, the World Anvil site that we're working on building, some art that we're hoping to commission, and some different things like dungeon draft assets and things like that all cost money. Those are all revenue from the coffee memberships goes straight to that. So thank you so much to our monthly members, our monthly supporters, Shograz, Bard Owl, Bruce Campbell Soup, and Bo the Distance. Another big thank you to Vinyl Stencil. Anybody who redeems those bits and whatnot to give party members inspiration or find a useful mundane item or to mutate a certain monster and things like that during the stream. Vinyl is the one who DMs me so that I don't need to take my attention away from the game. So Vinyl is very kind about helping me to organize that stuff so that I don't need to stop the game to ask questions. Who do you want to give inspiration to, blah, blah. Vinyl handles that for me, and that is very kind of her to do so. So thank you so much. One more big thank you to Starborn Striker and Bo the Distance for always being our rules lawyers, helping us out when we're not sure how something works in the rules as written. They're always there to kind of bail us out there and let us know how that works so that we don't have to stop and thumb through a whole bunch of books. They're very kind about looking that stuff up for us. And lastly, thank you to all of you just for watching and just for being you, because we love this Tuesday campaign, and a bigger reason why is because this community is just amazing, and we enjoy hanging out with you, and we love the laughs and the shock and the these guys won't admit it, but they love it when you mutate a monster on them. All right. So our question, a roleplay warm-up question of the week. What is a virtue that your character believes is overrated?
Well, he didn't at the beginning of this journey, but Foodle is starting to think that trust might be overrated. Because people keep... Yeah, like, he keeps being honest with people and it does not always work out, and Mazra projects an image of, don't trust anyone, it works out for her. So anyway.
Have you seen Lady Hawk? Because I feel like you are the mouse. Foodle is the mouse. And he's always like praying to God that he's like gets through this situation, and then like later on he's just like, well, you've proven to me at this point that I can like go back on my promises, because it's so funny.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's a really like little unique.
Lady Hawk is a good one.
It's a really great movie.
Okay.
It's a really
recommend
campy 80s.
Yeah, it's like
movie.
it's like a medieval fantasy movie set to 80s synthesizer music, starring Matthew Broderick and Michelle Pfeiffer.
Hold on, I'm writing this down. Oh my gosh, it sounds incredible.
Isn't it
so good.
Is it
Rutger Hauer?
Yeah.
Rucker Hauer. He's my
Rest in
boy,
peace.
Rucker Hauer. That's why
Rest in
I
peace.
fawn over that system in Stellaris all the time.
Is it one word or two?
Lady Hawk,
Lady Hawk?
one
It's
word
one.
with an E at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Best
So you
movie
know
ever.
it's fancy.
100% favorite movie.
Yeah.
Megan says, so trust is overrated. I love that.
Yeah.
my incessant needling at turning you guys towards the dark side is working. Megan said no, not Megan said no. Foodle said trust. Darfin's answer is glory. I like that.
Glory
That
is
makes
good.
so much
That is
sense.
really
Yeah.
good.
That makes
Yeah.
sense, yeah. What about Kiona or Mazra?
What about Mazra?
Ozra's answer has not changed since she was 0 years old, which is honesty.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I love it. Honestly, I was thinking about that as one of Kiona's, but I think that she does value honesty. I think for her, it's modesty. She doesn't understand modesty.
Okay.
Yes.
Like, why be modest about
Absolutely.
things?
Right?
Why be modest in general?
Yeah.
Just
Epheme's is physical strength. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. Is that a
Interesting.
virtue? I suppose so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you can.
I was listen. I had to Google because I wasn't sure what you could count as a virtue, and I googled this. There's a whole list of like crazy.
Oh yeah, I googled it too.
I
I was
was
like,
like,
wait
what?
a minute. I don't think
Yeah.
I know it. I don't
Yeah.
think I could list off all the virtues.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Right. That is a
Emotional
thing.
strength, right?
Definitely.
Right.
Oh yeah. She's,
Yeah.
Yeah. Ephema especially is really good
Strength
about
means many things,
that. Mm-hmm.
Right.
and Epheme's got a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Wow. Shall we? Before we get into this, I must add one more thank you, and this is a thank you to Sloth Siren, who has just signed up for a coffee membership. Thank you so much, Sloth.
Thank you so
Please-
much.
Please make sure that you use your monthly. You get one with your coffee membership. You get one Monster Mutation or Wild Magic Surge or NPC or magic item. I'm not gonna No.
That's right.
Slothy, you're amazing.
Mhm.
And we love you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your support.
Wild
Wild Magic Roll, let's go. All right.
Oh god.
All right, I'm filing that away. One Wild
Oh,
Magic Surge
man.
coming up.
Watch out, you guys.
Oh no.
All right. So, the last time we met together, and let me actually, here we go. I'm just gonna.
We love you, Sloth. Sincerely.
Yes, we do. There we go. That music. I love this music. All right. The last time we met together, you were exploring the vast estate of Count Balian the Beautiful, known as the Gardens of the Moon. You had unlocked the secrets in the library and found the secret shutdown code to Balian's stone constructs. Next, you decided to turn your attention to the conservatory, but before you did so, you had a few one-on-ones. Foodle, you took a hunting trip with Count Balian, where you earned his trust and respect as a hunter. and learned a few things about him, maybe a little bit about what makes him tick. Maybe not. Depends on how closely you were paying attention. Kiona, you went back to the library and kind of confronted Narcissa the Roses, who simply were a vase of roses.
She really was trying to hear it the way the poodle did.
Yep. And you brushed up a little bit on your library studies. Didn't find much information that was immediately useful to your predicament here in the Gardens of the Moon and the Lost Dunes in general. However, you did learn a little bit about academic study and what goes into that, working towards your Arcana proficiency. And Mazra, you had some one-on-one swashbuckling swordsmanship tutorials with Skander Blackford. At that point, you headed into the conservatory, where you encountered a beautifully plumed yellow and orange feathered humanoid bird creature who kept on repeating a phrase to you in Elven. Your guide, an elf, one of Count Balian's elven servants, intimated to you that the bird was repeating something that she had heard from somebody else, to the effect of, "Tell me the password." As you approached the bird, she took flight and jumped deeper into the garden of the conservatory. And in following, you encountered some carnivorous and very aggressive vines that you managed to fight off, and that is where we find ourselves now. Let me take you to, there you are, the Roll20 screen. All right, you're up, players. You're all assembled here, just deciding on how to approach this situation. Our bird friend is located.
I just sent a Discord message to you too.
Your cameras are gonna freeze every single bloody time I switch to this, aren't they? That's wonderful. Let me see what happens if I do that. That's probably better. Okay. Sorry, you sent me a Discord message?
No, it was to us.
Oh.
That's such a good idea. That's genius. All right, it's your idea. Okay. Is everyone okay? Does anyone need any healing?
I'm alright. How about you guys? I think Iskander did get hit a couple times. I don't remember precisely, but
Yeah. Are you okay, Iskander? I'm okay.
Yes, I'm a bit winded, I must say, but I believe I'm still in fighting form.
Okay. Ooh, well, Mazra, you said it. We should really be more careful. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled.
that's alright. That little bird flew down there. I don't know where to go. I guess we gotta go around the sides here to get down there. I mean, we could just climb, I guess. Kind of looks over the edge of the parapet thing that they're on.
Yeah, how high are the walls?
Oh wait, yeah.
The walls are pretty high. They're like 15 feet high.
Oh, so we can't see above them?
Oh, the parapet? No, you can see over the parapet.
I think we're on the wall, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, but the parapet's like this piece here, right?
So right, yeah. But that's what I was thinking, because there's the portcullis that's underneath there. There has to be a room underneath there, so that means that front section is probably more like 20 or 25 feet high. dimension?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just I'm trying to make this work in my head. There's a big old tree in the center. Yeah. So she'll suggest that they just start walking around the edge here, one of these ways. Invasion of the littles.
Foodle's being invaded by his nieces.
They're adorable with their matching shirts.
Yeah. So which way are you going?
I don't know. I think we need to come to a group, because I would just start. You know what? Kiona's just gonna start walking this way, to the left.
While they're going, Mazra's definitely gonna keep an eye out for the signs of the vines, which I assume Fuda will probably too, but
Right, because you guys took note of that stuff.
Oh, I lost my character somewhere. Can you?
Oh yeah,
my token
where'd
disappeared.
you go?
You put.
Thank you.
You put it underneath the Scander's token.
So yeah.
Last I heard, we were thinking about climbing down. Is that right?
Well, Kiona made a passing remark about climbing down, but when nobody grabbed onto that, she just was like, "All right, let's go this way."
Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe, you know what? I've got an idea. I know. I led the way last time. And it kind of got us into trouble. But I'm gonna really keep my eyes open. Maybe I should lead.
All right.
Okay. So Fudo's gonna sort of scooch up ahead and try to keep his eyes out for these plants.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna move like one square at a time, and you tell me when to stop.
Right. So you probably, the Scander is gonna sort of stick behind you so that you don't get caught on your own if you get ambushed.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you can keep on walking, and actually, with every 3 squares that you move, I'm gonna get you to make a wisdom perception check.
Okay.
So
there's 3.
That's been like 3.
Oh yeah, probably. I can maybe do more. Oh, the girls they rolled.
Can I help him with that if I'm also looking around?
You can roll investigate.
Okay.
Now, were you? Did I show you the character
I
sheet,
only-
the monster sheet?
I only rolled well enough to be able to identify them. I didn't know about like their details.
Okay. You can roll investigation at disadvantage.
Okay.
While we're walking, Kiona is gonna kind of whisper at the other guys. Melinda said that bird thing sounded like that sailor guy. Do you think maybe the password is just his name? Do you guys remember his name? I don't think I do.
Wait, which guy's name? Sorry, I was looking at those bushes over there.
The sailor guy that got that got missing from the other group.
Oh right, it was an elf, right? Fanadil?
Fanadil, is that it?
I think Fanadil, something like that.
That's probably right. I don't think I wrote that one down, so that's why.
So
I did write that one down.
you think you see the thorny vines right here. Both of you.
Oh, okay.
I think that might be one.
Okay, well, just before we move on, Kiona, I'm pretty sure, and I see you looking at it too, Mazra. I think that one might be one that's going to try to grab us. So we should be careful. But what are you thinking? Do you think Fanadil was here?
Melinda said that the bird thing sounded like Fanadil.
Right. Yeah, maybe. I mean, he must have then. So wait, he was asking for a password and the bird is...
The bird was asking for the password.
Right, but only because Fanadil was.
We don't know that. We don't know for sure. It's just what she was thinking.
Oh,
That
okay.
he sounded like Vanadil, the guy whose thing was missing.
Right. Yeah, they
They found
found his
rat.
component pouch by the
Hmm.
edge of the gardens. Okay. Does that...
I don't know. It's something to try, maybe.
What is?
His
What
name
are we
as the
trying?
password.
Yeah?
The guy
Okay.
who we think is the bird.
Alright,
Willing
so
to try
Foodle's
anything
gonna...
at this point.
Foodle's gonna, like, waddle over to the edge and sort of pull himself up and look down to see the bird and say, "Hello! I don't know if you can understand me, but... Vanadil!"
The bird just looks up at you and cocks his head to the side. Doesn't say anything.
Did you do that squawk on purpose? Like when
That
that
was like
squawk
a
happened, that was
perfectly timed
that really
squawk.
well timed, or was that you?
That was
As
so
much as I would
good.
like to say it was me, it was really well timed.
That was really well timed. I was like, wait, what?
I might have a bird squawk in here somewhere. Nope.
Hilarious. It was literally the perfect timing. Well, I mean, I think it's a good idea, but...
Well, I mean, it was
didn't
worth
do
a shot,
anything.
right?
Yeah.
I guess we keep going until we can think of something else.
Yeah. Okay. Well, actually, before we keep going... Well, okay. Maybe... Foodle's gonna, like, pull his axe out.
What if I can put it to sleep?
Oh, yeah? That'd be great.
Does this count as a creature, Ghost?
It does count as a creature.
I'd be using the spell slot, but it's a first level spell, so it's not like...
Stop it from running away.
No, not the bird thing. The vines.
Oh,
The
the
vines
vine.
sleep. I don't know if it's worth it for a small group of them, though. Maybe it's just easier to just go in with the guns blazing.
Yeah? Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Okay, should I make another one? As I'm getting closer here?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, 10.
10. Okay.
He's thinking like, what would the password be?
Sorry, I'm trying to load something up.
Kiona distracted him.
That's
Great.
just
No, it's good.
Sorry, loaded. Alright.
Alright,
Did
so
you
Foodles,
cast
he's
it?
got... Oh. I don't think she
okay.
cast it. Okay.
I did not cast it. Nope.
Okay. So Foodle's got his axe up. He's sort of eyeing this spot over here that you said, and he's gonna... Oh, unless
And
you were gonna say...
just as you stepped here,
Okay.
you kind of look down and you see the vines begin to shift a little bit. And you instinctively move here. As sure enough, the one you suspected springs to life. As well as this one right beside you. This cluster of vines here begins to shift and move, and thorns sort of poke out from their sinewy appendages. And further ahead, you see yet another begin to move. I would like to invite everybody to full initiative.
Oh, no. Okay, this is Foodle's fake initiative. And then... Okay, better. Oh, jeez. Oh. There we go.
Let's go.
So
Here we
forgot how much I love night mode on this program. It's so good.
Yeah. I might actually do a poll. Dear viewers. I wonder what you guys like.
Oh yeah, I wonder what's more readable for them.
Yeah, I
That's a
might
good
just do a
question.
quick poll now. Just fire
I can see how
it off in
the like light mode works better because I will say the white text is kind of harsh on the black background, like on the night mode.
Right.
Yeah, Vinyl said that to me before.
Yeah, it feels really funny the way that it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, and I mean this poll that I posted in chat will not be like the be all or end all of how I do it at least, but it would be really good to get the community's feedback. Maybe we can
I'd be
post
curious.
a question on our Discords or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See what people like. Yeah. All right. Everybody's initiative is ready.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like
Ready as I'll ever be.
Blackford is going first. Now he is in a bit of a awkward situation because he only gets his sneak attack when.
Swap your thing.
Oh, but
to
does a
dark
rogue
mode
normally
real
get
quick,
sneak
Ghost.
attack when an ally is within 5 feet?
Yes,
Okay.
they don't need advantage if the ally's within 5 feet.
Wow. Okay. Sorry, were you saying something to me earlier?
The Shagraz would like to see dark mode if you swap your screen.
Oh,
to
sure.
it.
Let me see what I can do. There we go. Put it on dark mode for a little bit. That transfer over? Yeah, it did. It made things off center a little bit because it's kind of proportioned differently, I think, between light mode and dark
Right.
mode. But I'll leave it on there for maybe this encounter, and then we can see what chat says. Thank you. I wasn't paying attention to chat there. Okay. Iskander is up first, and he races ahead from behind Mazda in one fluid motion, draws his scimitar, and goes to lop off one of the vines that are reaching for Foodle's ankles. 27 will hit, I should say.
Oh.
So delivering 8 slashing damage, and he gets his sneak attack. Oh.
Jeez.
Okay. And then that's him. The assassin vine here is going to attempt to constrict. Well, it was going after Foodle in the first place, so it'll attempt to constrict Foodle. 24.
Oh, that'll hit.
So you
Oh,
take
there's a thing you can't
15.
see the text of that in dark mode.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
That's what's missing here.
Interesting.
there it is.
Yeah.
I guess that answers it for now. But okay, I'll
Right.
switch it back to light. That's okay. But we'll
So it was
gather some more
15,
feedback
okay.
on that later. Yeah, 15 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled when hit. Your escape DC is 14,
Okay.
and until this grapple ends, you are restrained and take 21 poison damage at the start of each of your turns.
Jeez. Okay.
I think
All
you
right.
can. I think you can attempt an escape now. So you need to use acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. All right. Foodle's gonna. He's gonna try some acrobatics. He's gonna see if he can like slither out of this thing. Ooh. 10. Oh, it's a +7. 10 + 7. That's pretty good.
That's it. Yeah, the DC is 14.
Oh, thank God. I can't read it because I'm in dark mode. Idiot. Oh. He'll sort of like slither out and maybe cut one as it, like for flavor, like cut it with his, I guess, axe. I was thinking dagger, but anyway, whatever he's holding.
Right. Yeah. Just give it just
For
enough
flavor.
of a nick to let you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you managed to move your way out of there. Okay. Kiona, you're up. Ooh, there's gonna be an assassin vine and then you.
How far are they? Oh my god, I can't even do that, can I? Oh, it is 120. Hold on. Oh, I can do that. Kiona's going to Scorching Ray. The two behind. Well, one of them, I guess. The one that's the next one in line to come at them. And if it dies before the third Scorching Ray, she'll send it after the other one.
Okay.
Did you get 3? Okay.
Okay, well,
That
the
sucks.
first. Oof, those are rough rolls. Oh my goodness.
Should I bend luck? Yeah, I'm gonna bend luck.
Can't tell you.
I'm gonna bend luck. That's 2 sorcery points. Oh, this is probably a bad idea to use right now, but I'm still gonna do it. And that means, I can roll a d4 for one of those other rolls to try to make it hit. So I'm going to. That's probably really
Roll a
dumb.
4.
I did roll a 4! Woohoo!
Hey!
Does it work for 13?
Yes. That's exactly what you needed.
Oh my gosh, because I was like, I think it's a 13 AC.
Right. I wasn't
just
even
from,
sure I
from
could get
last
it
week,
with
but like, oh my gosh, that's insane. Nice.
So, you fire out 3 rays. One misses very wide and just sort of singes off into the distance. One hits the vine dead on in the sort of knotted core of the vine, and then the third ray looks like it's about to miss, but there's a little bit of a vroom, deep in your chest, and it kind of arcs a little bit and curves right into it and scorches it. The flames, the scorching rays trace deep gouges in the plants. One of the vines is like slopped off completely. Instantly cauterizes the wound. The surface of the like, what do you call it? Is it cellulose that plants are? That's like the skin of plants. It's something like
no
that.
idea. I don't remember.
It's something like that, right?
We'll go with it.
Yeah.
Sounds right to me.
Sure.
Yeah. Any plant biologists in chat? Let me know if I'm wrong.
Right.
But
Let us know.
the outer coating, the waxy outer coating of the vines actually erupt into flames for a brief moment, and they writhe in absolute agony. They look like that hurt a lot. You rolled something and then reacted mightily. Tell me you rolled a 1 on your Wild Magic Surge roll.
I did.
No, we're all grouped up. Oh god.
Sorry, Slothy. You'll have to wait at least one more round.
Oh.
It is a 57. For the next minute, any flammable object you touch that isn't being worn or carried by another creature bursts into flame.
I'm sorry?
For the next minute, any flammable object you touch that isn't being worn or carried by another creature bursts into flame.
Burn up.
Heck, wait! Oh my god!
So your hands just begin to glow red. They look like red hot iron, almost white hot. And but you almost panic for a moment, but then you realize that they only feel like a little bit of tingling warmth.
Right. She's gonna be like, you guys. And that's all she's gonna say. And she's gonna be like looking at her hands. That's it. That caught her off guard, so that's all she's doing this time.
Okay. This assassin vine in the back. Is there move feet? Okay. Get ready. Get ready for this epic sprint. Okay, that's all it can do. Foodle, you're up.
Wait, what? Oh my god.
Oh, chat didn't even see that. Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. I'll replay it for you, chat.
Yeah, check this out.
There it is. That's
shit.
a full dash. That's a full dash.
That's a dash. Okay, oh gosh, Foodle's gonna try this axe again. But first, is he using this thing? Has he used it once? No, not yet. Nah, he's not gonna. Okay, so first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna bonus action reach into Grindelwald's magic thing and go, oh, here we go again. And he's gonna smoke up a little bit on his pipe. And I need to roll a d20 for that, right? 18.
18? Okay.
He's about to find out what that is.
Smoking his pipe.
Yeah.
Gotta open up the Foodle section of my journal. Grindelwald's groovy smoke leaf pouch. 18. You cast Fairy Fire in a 20-foot cube centered on Foodle.
Not nice.
Wait, why is it centered on me? Can't it be like one corner is on Foodle?
No.
Shit.
No. So
Fiona just misses it though.
What did I say? How much did I say?
20-foot cube.
20-foot
which
cube.
means doesn't it only extend out 10 feet from me? Because the circles are like.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because the cube will be 20 feet. Yeah. I guess there's no center of a 20-foot cube, but still.
Okay. So basically everything inside of that.
Oh, shit.
So Mazra, okay, and anything. So you smoke this, and as you puff out the smoke, there's like little arcs of scintillating, like somewhere between fire and electricity, lacing around the smoke cloud, and it fills up this 20-foot space around you, and the smoke kind of sticks, and the fire kind of leaves. As the smoke dissipates, the fire is still left behind, and Foodle, Iskander, Mazra, and the Assassin Vine are kind of like backlit in this fire, like silhouetted almost. The fire outlines their form and their contours and features. Any attacks against anybody who has been affected by this fairy fire are made at advantage.
Ghost, the spell itself has a dex save to avoid being outlined, but are we just like everything's just outlined?
Why is it doing this? How do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of this aura?
Don't delete Foodle.
Try not to.
I'm kidding.
Try not to, but I can't get rid of the aura around him. You guys
I don't
still see it?
I don't see it on
I
my screen.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, looks
There we
like it's
go.
gone.
Yeah, I just turned it white.
Oh, perfect. I see like a tiny white square around Foodle, but other than that, it doesn't matter.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. Sentient vines will more easily hit you. Yeah, let's see. So, fairy fire. Does anybody have that spell?
No, but I looked it up in the compendium.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. It is outlined in blue, green, or violet. Your choice. It's got to be green, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be green. That's Foodle's choice every time.
So dexterity saving throw will use Foodle's spell DC. Foodle, you do not get this saving throw.
Okay, okay.
But the Vine and Iskander and Mazra do. So give me a it's concentration up to 1 minute. Oh my goodness. Give me a dex save, Mazra. And I'll roll 1 for Iskander. He doesn't get advantage on it. Ooh, Mazra. Oh my god. Mazra's the only one who failed it.
No!
I'm
the
so sorry,
plant didn't
Mazra.
even. Oh god.
The plant, somehow a
Oh.
plant that can only move 5 feet managed to avoid it.
Oh my god.
Masha's just glaring like, you bedazzled me.
Oh jeez. Okay, so Foodle, he like. Oh wait, I need to make a Constitution save. Okay, that's a 14. So he sort of
Pass.
taps out his pipe, and then goes ha and attacks the plant with his woodcutter's axe. I don't think this is gonna go well. Ooh.
Okay. That does not.
All right. And that is Foodle's turn.
Okay. This assassin vine up here dashes towards you, just flows forth in an absolute sprint out of hell. 1, 2.
God.
All right, and that's his turn. These things at least have reach on their attack. It does have a 20-foot reach.
Wait, what?
Oh, you're just outside it. Oh, you
Thank
lucky
God.
duck. Mazza, you're up.
I actually considered moving Foodle up so that Monster could get in there, but I think she can anyway. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, is this square? Can she move there? Or is that like wall?
Where?
Right here.
You can move there. Yep.
Okay.
At most, that's a parapet that's like,
Right.
this high on you. You could easily sort
Okay.
of jump up onto it.
Okay. So she'll move there and try and stab this guy.
I gotta stop using this
I don't
one.
get like a disadvantage to attack, do I?
Disadvantage to attack? No.
Okay. Alright. Let's see.
All right, that's a hit.
Okay.
I think you get your sneak attack because you got quite a few friends.
Oh yeah, I
as
do.
well.
Sorry about that. Oh, let's just try it. I think I have it. Let's see. Does it work? Yeah, it does. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is that sneak or is that sneak attack? Oh, it is.
It is, yeah. It turns out I actually have it on my sheet.
Nice.
So, yeah, and then what she's actually gonna do is, because,
So you stab
actually-
your dagger into the. Is it Wren or Nightingale?
she's
use
going
their
to
names.
use a nightingale.
Okay. Yeah, you stab Nightingale into the deep in the tangled heart of this assassin vine. and you can feel it shudder. This thing is very hurt.
Okay. She's going to use her bonus to try and just stab it again. Using can she? I don't know if it is with bonus action. She has to use the same hand, or she uses like a different hand. I don't know if it matters.
No, I don't think so. Are you like a second attack?
Right.
Yeah, you'd use your offhand for that.
Okay, so she'll use Ren in her other hand. I just did. Sorry.
That does not hit.
Okay, and then she
come in for another stab, and the vines, just for flavor, wrap around your wrists and kind of stop you, and you kind of have to focus up on wrenching your hand free instead.
Mm-hmm. And she's going to just back so she can move away without taking off attack because she attacked this guy. So she's gonna, because she's glowing green right now.
Yeah.
And is like, this is probably not good. So she's gonna
doesn't
go.
want to get hit.
So she'll kind of go back over here.
Okay.
And that is her turn.
Doesn't want to get hit. Might get hit anyway. Right.
I'm trying not to metagame because she doesn't know they have a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, of course.
So
and I don't think you really saw that last time either. Because you're pretty close in on them. Iskander follows up as you sort of vault away, that he sees the vines reach out for you, and he swings out with his scimitar, aiming directly at the knotted root. Oof. And that's a failure to hit. And he just kind of misses with the scimitar, and it gets deflected away. He is also going to bonus action disengage and kind of back up.
Bye, friends.
Yeah.
It's okay. Kiona's gonna do stupid things now, so.
And this one is going to so the assassin vine, the vines continue to reach out towards Mazra, kind of extending this far before they suddenly shoot out towards her, and he is going to get advantage on this attack. So 21 to hit. Mazra take 12 bludgeoning damage and make a dex, not a dex save, an athletics or acrobatics check.
how much did you say? 12?
12 bludgeoning.
Okay, wait. 1 second. So she'll take 6. And then dex save, you said?
Yeah. Not dex save, no. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
And everybody needs to hydrate twice. Once courtesy of Pug and once of Sloth.
Thank you, Hydrates. I already did it,
Okay.
but I'll do it again.
You escape. Yeah, the vines whip into you, and you feel them begin to wrap around you, but you manage to squeeze out in time. Kiona, you're up.
All right. Kiona is gonna run at this thing and just lunge into it into the center of it where it's like most alive with her burning hand.
Mm-hmm.
And just try to grab onto it really tightly.
Oh god, what is this? This is a grapple.
Okay, so
So
is that just a
make
d20?
No, that's an athletics check.
Oh, that's an athletics check. Can I use acrobatics?
No, not on a grapple.
Fine.
But if you try to can you make an unarmed strike with dexterity? You know what? Doesn't matter. That's enough. You slap it. Please roll a D. You know what? We'll call this an unarmed strike. roll a d4.
A D4. All right.
Yeah, roll a d4 for physical
Yeah,
damage.
that.
Now roll a d6 for fire damage. As your
Ooh.
burning hot hands make contact with it, you grab onto it, trying to squeeze the knotted root cluster at the center of this mass of
Like
writhing
strangling it.
thorny vines. And it spontaneously erupts in flames, lashes out at you. You get cuts all over your arm, like just shallow cuts all over your arms, some on your face, as it tries to get you to release it, and then it suddenly goes limp and falls to the flagstones, a burnt cinder.
So the grabbing of that was a whole action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So she moved about 20 feet. She's gonna stay right where she's at, I think.
Okay. The vine up here continues its sprint towards you. And it has a climbing speed, so it's going to take advantage of that to take some of the shortest possible path. Foodle, you're up.
Okay. Foodle's going to look sadly at the axe again and put it back, and he's gonna grab a gimbal shot out of the air, and he is going to fire at this one. This one that's close to them. And we'll see if it hits first, if he's gonna use a superiority dice. Oh, yeah, that should hit. And he's going to...
It's the closer
shoot,
one or
where-
the further one?
the closer one. And he's gonna expend a superiority die. For a little extra damage. Okay, 1 extra damage. And he's gonna try to, like, scare it. By saying, "That's right! You're gonna burn!" And it needs to make I'm using a menacing attack, and it needs to make I don't know if these things can be afraid, but it needs to make a wisdom saving throw to avoid being afraid of Foodle. I mean, really more Kiona, but you get the idea.
What is with this Assassin Vine's condition immunities? I'm gonna have to fix the Assassin Vine condition immunities later. It fails, and against all reason, a plant is afraid of you.
I mean, a plant was just into him, so
I mean, really, it's not that.
I'm gonna allow that for this encounter, but I'm gonna change the Assassin Vine to be immune to fear after
okay.
this encounter.
That's
So
so
after
Alright.
this encounter, if you encounter another Assassin Vine, even in the next encounter, which I'm
Right.
not saying you will or you won't, it will be immune to
Right.
fear. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, thank you
Because
for letting me
We
know.
did threaten it
That
with
is-
Fiona's fire, so.
But it's a plant. Like, you
yeah.
can't be afraid. Like,
Interesting to me. I guess, well, you could talk to play. I don't know.
I was
Anyway,
going to
doesn't
say,
matter.
if you had cast the Speak with Plants and then did it, and then did the threat, then it would make more sense, maybe.
True.
guess so. I guess so.
Yeah, I don't know how this menacing attack works against like things that don't understand me. I don't know. Anyway, so he's going to use his bonus action to go into sort of a mini trance and regain some of his hit points using Second Wind, and that is his turn. Oh wait, actually, hold on. He saw that thing attack Mazra, so he's actually going to scoot back. So because he now knows that it has like a bit of a range, so that's as far as he can go. And that's his turn. Okay.
The language of raw gnomish cunning is understood by all species.
That's right. That's fucking right. Whoever said that, thank you.
Take a guess at who said that.
Yes, Pug. Yes.
That's a pugism if I've ever heard one.
Right.
That's okay. This one dashes at you, but because it uses full action dash, it cannot. It's within reach of Kiona, but can't actually attack her. Because he used its entire action to move those 10 feet. Mazra, you are up.
Okay. So I think she will. How far away is that? Yeah. So she'll try and go. So she'll go here. That's 30 feet, and try and stab it. Yeah.
Yeah, 12 does not hit.
Okay. 40.
So Ren comes in for the stab on its knotted core, and you kind of just get you kind of just have to punch your way through too much thicket that it kind of just slows you down.
Okay. And she's actually gonna use her she's gonna have to use her bonus to dash back. Oh, let's see. So she'll like move here.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Iskander, where did you even go? Did you put yourself on Iskander again?
It didn't look like that on my screen.
Okay.
On my screen,
Iskander's
Mazra's
in
right
front
behind.
of Mazra.
Now, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Look, she just wants to be on or under Iskander. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I can tell.
This is news to Kiona, and she's going to be very unhappy to hear it.
Oh no.
Iskander's into both of them.
I mean, okay, well, I guess there's that.
So Iskander charges forward, scimitar flashing, hacks down at this vine, and let's get an actually good roll on this. Oh my god. Waste of a crit. He does not get advantage on that.
Man.
I don't think does he get advantage with that fancy footwork? I don't think he does.
I think you only get advantage if it's like you're attacking from surprise.
It's rakish audacity. You don't, yeah, so you don't get your bollocks. He is going to step. That's 20, 25, 30. He hops up on the parapet and kind of dances around it a little bit. Now, does this do what I think it does? Fancy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all he can do. Kiona, you're up.
I'm really struggling here, you guys. I need to reserve spell slots. So I'm going.
You got Bernie hands.
I know she's gonna do the same thing again. She's gonna run at this thing and just grab onto it as best she can.
Okay.
So we did
This time, just don't do athletics. Do dexterity. Just a dexterity check.
just a dexterity check.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yep.
She's gonna
same
do
thing.
it.
Roll a
do a
d4
crazy
for
scream as she runs in.
regular damage. Roll a d4 for physical damage for unarmed strike damage. Yep.
And then a
And then a
D6.
D6 for fire damage.
Nice.
All right, you grab
amazing.
onto a pair of vines as you're coming in. It tries to whip you with a pair of vines. You grab them in your hands and shunt the heat flowing through your body into them. And as you do, you're starting to kind of feel feel a bit of like rage and frustration build up inside of you.
No, not right now.
And
No.
pour your energy into your hands. Roll a Wild Magic Surge. This Wild Magic Surge is brought to you by Sloth Siren from their very generous membership to our coffee plan. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, Slothy.
Yes, thank you. 92 is if you die within the next minute, you immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnate spell. Should I re-roll that? Because I really don't think I'm going to die against these things. I guess it's not. It's too bad. I'm sorry, Sloth.
Well, for the next how long?
In the next minute.
Yeah, re-roll it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, re-roll it. You're not gonna die in the next minute.
In the next 5 minutes, maybe.
I'm changing race, but I'm getting back all my sorcery points. Yo, you regain all expenses. It is a straight up 100, a 10 and a 0.
Shit.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
amazing.
Okay, let's see. What's the new race? The new race is. A Dragonborn!
Wait.
It works so well because she's doing the fire thing and she's just angry. She's like, "Arr," and then she turns into a Dragonborn.
And your
She's-
skin turns red and scaly.
Yes.
Yes.
Have you seen the
tail
picture?
Sprouts
Oh
out
my
your
God.
back. Oh my
So
goodness. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so fantastic.
Yeah, and you have this overwhelming urge. You don't know what it means. You just scream Fusroda!
Does she have okay, do Dragonborn have wings in our thing?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
They
All
do
right.
get a breath
Our-
weapon.
Yeah, in our world they do not have wings.
Right,
And you are
I'm
a
gonna put
red
this.
you're a red dragonborn. Because you're
Yeah.
using fire right now and you
I just sent a picture to our group chat.
Oh, did you?
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's right.
I did a handful
Oh,
of these.
yeah.
That's so
I was prepared for
awesome.
this moment.
This?
She looks amazing.
Can I do this?
Yeah, hopefully check
That's gonna
our
freeze
stream
up
can
my
They do have
trying
tails.
to- They have tails but no wings. Okay.
I wasn't sure. I made her both with and without wings in case it would go either way. So.
This is gonna be a huge picture. What if I do this? If I do this, and then I post this in chat. There you go. You can take a look
Yeah.
at that chat if you want to.
Yeah,
So
that's
cool.
Kiona and Dragonborn. I'm so
By the
very
way,
excited,
Honey-
but now I
Honey
need
Shuckle,
a
thank you for the
second
raid.
to update my character sheet. So,
Yeah. Is that the rest of your turn?
yeah,
You did
yes.
your action. You did your action.
I did my
so-
action, and I regained all of my sorcery points, which I was gonna
Yeah.
refill some of them, but I don't have to anymore.
Nice. So you don't need to worry about conserving spell slots now.
Well, not necessarily. That's not true, but it's fine.
All right. Well, take all the time you need to fix up your character sheet. This assassin vine is going to continue to move towards you. And that's its dash action. So that's it. Foodle, you're up.
Okay. Oh God, what? What is Foodle doing? He's gonna catch Gimbal Shot as it's been reloading. And he's going to fire at this one here between Kiona and what's his name here? Whoop. And he gets Colossus Slayer because it's not at his point max. And that's... Yeah, I think that's his turn. That's all he's got.
Okay. Oh God. This is so stupid. It's afraid.
I love it.
Embrace the madness.
Now, it senses our blind sight, so it can't necessarily differentiate. I don't know. It's afraid. It's afraid of the one that makes the big boom. This is the. You win this round, Cauliflumps. It is going to attempt to constrict Iskander. It has disadvantage, but it doesn't need it anyway. It rolls an 8 because it's afraid. So the plant is too afraid of Foodle to wrap up on Iskander.
Now that it's the end of its turn, though, it's no longer afraid. So
okay. Mazda, you're up.
Wait, am I still glowing?
Yes, you're glowing for a minute.
Okay.
I think this is.
Yeah, we both are.
Yeah.
Oops.
Alright, she's going to try and stab with Nightingale into the plant.
Okay. Yeah, that one hits.
Okay. And then since Kiona's there, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to rush in and stab it right in the root heart. It writhes around Nightingale's blade. Bonus action?
She's going to have to just back off. So she'll use her dash as her bonus.
Okay. Right. Iskander is up, and he is gonna just continue hacking away at this thing. And actually, he is going to move into a flanking position. Let's get advantage. Oh, thank God. It took advantage.
Right?
All right.
Oh, man.
Well, a 20 definitely hits. Okay, and then he gets his sneak attack damage. Oh, it's kind of bad. Oh well, that's okay. What went into that? 41153. So kind of underwhelming sneak attack there, but it definitely looks like it's hurt. Kiona, you are up. Dragonborn Kiona.
Dragonborn Kiona. All right. I really just want to put this thing down. I'm gonna since. Ooh, how much is that? She can't move past it and do that. This thing is almost dead. She's just gonna double down on the squeezing it to death with her fire hands. I think.
Okay. Now, if you grapple it, so here's how I'll allow this to work. If you grapple, then you can deal fire damage automatically every turn, but you don't get that extra D4 of physical damage.
Okay. Yeah. So she'd have been doing that, I guess.
No, grapple is different from an unarmed strike. You have to choose which you get.
Oh, okay. I guess it would be an unarmed strike. She's gonna keep going at it though. With yeah.
Okay, so that's just a dexterity roll.
Oh, that really didn't go well. No.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. If I.
Yeah, you go to slap it, but it wraps around you and prevents you.
Is that making an ability check that fails?
Yep.
All right. She's gonna have she has magical guidance. And so she can use a sorcery point since they were just refreshed to reroll that die.
Okay.
Not any better.
That still does not hit.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm so sorry. That does
It's
not
fine.
hit. All right.
That was the perfect time to use that, though.
Yeah, I mean, when it says
geez.
it fails specifically is what the thing says, so.
And Iskander just moved into this thing's reach, so the vine behind Iskander, thorny whip-like appendage lashes out to strike him. Definitely hits, dealing 12 bludgeoning damage to our ally, and then he needs to make a dexterity save, which he handily succeeds at. And Foodle, you're up. Mazda, you're on deck.
All right, Foodle. Oh God, he catches gimbal shot. He's gonna fire again. Ooh, we'll see if this hits. Okay, and it takes Colossus Slayer. How hurt does this plant look before Foodle's shot?
It looks dead.
Oh!
The musket shot pierces straight through the root heart, and it suddenly goes limp and just flops to the ground.
Okay, watch out, there's another one! And Foodle's gonna like release gimbal shot to reload and sort of move up a little bit to where Mazra is. And that's his turn.
Okay. Just trying to help chat. Mazra, you're up.
Okay. Sorry, I realized I was muted. So we've got this one up here.
Yeah, right here.
Where's that?
Yep, 60 feet.
So I think she will move about here. And she will try and she's not gonna go all the way, she's gonna try and shoot it with her crossbow.
Okay.
Oh shit! Nice!
That was a sweet shot.
Nice. Yep, that hits.
She is staying there.
All right, is that your turn? Okay. Iskander is lashed in the back, and turns around with a growl, rushes at the vine, makes his attack, and a 12 does not hit. So that was, what, 15 feet? Same thing, he's going to kind of dance around it a bit to open up some space for his allies to get in. And Kiona, you're up.
Oh yeah, and you're muted, by the way.
Oh, sorry. She's gonna move around to Mazra and charge right up to the thing, and just like start to kind of scream, but do like the breath weapon. It's a 15-foot cone in front of her. Obviously, she will aim toward that corner there so that she doesn't hit Iskander. At 5th level, I'm sorry, hold on. 2d6, 3d6 at 6th level, 3d6 at 6th level, which, okay. So it'll be, it's a dex save, and it's 3d6 damage, otherwise.
Okay. And that's the breath weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
And it's what kind of save? Dex?
It says it is a dex save. The DC for this saving throw equals 8 plus your constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Okay, so yeah. So that would be,
Well,
that's the same with your spell, right?
It rolled a 5. So it takes a bunch of damage from that as you open your draconic maw and a cone of fire, line of fire? I think it's a cone. Breathes
a cone.
out and fans out. Yeah. Breathing it, covering it in fire. And nope, Dragonborn, all breath weapons are based on con. And the vines writhe and wriggle about. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The vines are not about to allow that, not about to take that line down. They're gonna attack you, Kiona, with a constricting attack. It rolls a 9 though, so it fails.
Oh, well.
Foodle, you are up.
Boodle walks forward a bit, catches Gimbal shot, and fires. And we'll see if this hits. Oh!
does hit.
And,
Nice.
and he gets Colossus Slayer. Oh my god!
That's
And he's going to expend a superiority dice to add a little bit extra damage, and he's going to try to frighten this thing by saying, "You are going to take this lying down!"
Yeah, and the shot rings out, pierces straight through it. A vine explodes off of its sort of core and flops down on the ground, and the whole plant seems to tremble in front of you. Mazur, you're up.
Oh, it needs to make
Unless
a
there's
wisdom
anything else.
saving
It does-
throw.
It needs to make a wisdom saving
To
throw.
see if it's scared of Foodle.
This is so stupid, but Megan and Bo are right. It fails. All right.
That's
Uh,
Foodle's turn.
Yep, Mazur, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. Hang on. So, is that hittable range, or is it this?
No, one down is diagonal to it.
Well, can she get past Iskander if she takes extra?
Yeah, you can move through a willing creature's space.
Like that? Okay.
Yep.
Does that count as flanking?
Yes. No,
Okay.
because you're in
I
its
think you're
space.
standing on
You're in
the
its-
thing.
yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
gotta
need to go one more further.
Yep.
Here?
Yeah, you're good there.
Okay.
That counts as flanking because Kiona's straight across from her,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's flanking now.
Okay. Oh, well, it didn't matter anyway, but that's good. And then
Yep. Oof. 4, 2, 1. That is 7 damage.
Yeah, not great, but whatever.
Damage,
I
yep.
mean, I'll take extra damage. You want to
Right.
Yeah.
You sink Nightingale into
You
it. It trembles again. And is that your turn?
No, she's also gonna bonus with Ren as well.
Okay.
So, does she get advantage on bonus? Just like
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Because you're flanking.
Okay.
Either way, it doesn't hit.
Right.
Right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Iskander going in for the kill, hopefully. Yeah. Oh, that's wrong.
Oh.
Jump of the gun. He doesn't get sneak attack anyway. Oh no, he does. He does. Oof. And yeah, basically it's impossible for him not to kill this. So Iskander grabs his scimitar with both hands and brings it down into an overhead chop while he sees a moment while the vines are simultaneously trying to fend off Kiona's attacks in one direction, Mazur's in another. He brings the scimitar down at the exposed root core and cleaves it straight in half. And after a moment, he there we go. He has to plant a foot. He tries to pull his scimitar out. He's dug it so deeply into the root. Not that he tries to and plants a foot on it and. Oh, that was very unpleasant.
Yeah, you can say that again.
You think there are more of these in here?
I hope not.
Probably.
I would bet on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say they're extremely slow, so we could probably just walk away from them.
Yeah, but they keep trying to grab me. I think they were trying to grab you guys too.
Mm-hmm.
True, but as long as we stay out of their distance.
Right. Kyoda, how long are your hands gonna do that? You're like burning everything. That's crazy.
They'll taper off in a couple of seconds probably. If we're doing a minute is 6 rounds, and that was what 2 or 3 rounds then. So
Those like gold drill.
So it'll be like 30 seconds. Haha, yeah. Wouldn't he be appalled?
I don't know what he'd be. I think he might be freaked out a little bit, but
Yeah,
he might think it's
I
cool
suppose
after.
that is a possibility.
I mean, I remember when you turned into a gnome, I was like, oh, wait, what? But then, I don't know, it was kind of cool.
Who is this gold drill?
Oh, he's one of our first traveling companions.
Oh.
Yeah, he's on a really important mission for his god, and we're hoping
So
that...
he says.
Mazra.
I mean, I trust him. And I feel like I could read him. We would have known if he was lying.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's out there. Somewhere on the... What did he call it? The Moon Coast?
I think so.
I think that's where he was going.
No,
Really?
Oh, really?
I remember thinking he better moon somebody while he's there. I mean, when in the Moon Coast, you know?
I like that. I like that very much, Mr. Foodle.
Well,
Out of
we gotta...
curiosity, do you think, did he happen to know where that was?
I don't know.
I want to say south, but...
I think it was something. I think
say,
I remember him saying south.
And Iskander pulls out his old tattered leather-bound journal and flips open to a page, and takes out a little pencil that's almost worn down to the nub and just sort of scribbles a couple things down, closes it, ties it back up, and puts it back in his satchel. Very interesting.
What you gonna do with that there information?
Oh, well, I've heard many stories of the ancient ruins on the Moon Coast. I'd like to visit it someday.
You know, you can
Well,
moon
we have
people
to run
without
into
going
a
there.
Blue lightning dragon.
As
Friend of ours.
much as I enjoy mooning people, I have other business there.
Oh.
It
I didn't know you were
on,
into that.
What do you call it in this language? A bucket list.
Oh.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know if a place like that's a place to be on a bucket list. It sounds kind of nice, but lots of things that sound kind of nice end up being not so nice, like this place here.
Wait, I just said oh to sound like I was in on it. What's a bucket list? Like a list of buckets that you want to fill or
It's
something?
Things you want to do before you die.
Oh. Oh. Why is it called a bucket list?
I really don't know.
Because you kick the bucket when you die.
Oh.
You do?
Yes, that is what I've heard.
It's a saying.
Doesn't
What
that have a
bucket?
dark implication, though?
Is there like a cosmic bucket?
Anyway,
Yes, I think
it's
that
the
is
thing he
right.
wants to do.
I should make a bucket list. I'm gonna call it a fucket list. Like, fuck it, let's do this. I think that makes way more sense. I don't understand this bucket list thing.
Poodle.
Yeah?
I have an idea for you.
Yeah?
I think you should write a book called
Ooh.
Foodalisms.
Yeah?
I think it'll sell really well. And she
I
sounds
think so,
totally serious.
I bet you we could get our friend at the spa to market it for you, and it would be all the rage amongst the popular young ladies of the area.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Foodalisms. Okay. And Foodle pulls out
Mhm.
his journal and like writes down fucket list and foodalisms.
This world now has a cosmic bucket. It's canon. It's a list
Dude,
of
we
buckets
really
you
are
want
the
to try, you guys.
We really are the windbags of chaos.
This
We're
is
freaking
party
talking about,
building.
like- it really is. I love it. I love this group so much.
Listen,
Oh my god, this is my favorite
you
part.
can't get behind. I need to go tape this thing. It's killing me. You can't get behind the buckets. I don't know.
Okay, well, hold on. Has that little bird moved? Foodle's gonna like sort of pull himself up and over the thing.
Fiona will just look over the edge because she's tall enough to do that.
She's freaking tall.
She's still sitting there staring at you, perched on top of a beautiful mound of moss and flowers and mushrooms.
What do you think
down
if we
here.
just go over the side, guys? I mean, if we're gonna encounter these things every 10 feet, it's gonna take us forever to get through this place.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm really curious about that pool of water and the tree in the middle
Yeah, the
and
tree
this
is
bird.
thing
Foodle's gonna like
going here.
he's gonna like think for a second and then shout, "Fuck it!" list at the bird and see if it responds.
Oh, I
And
wish that
the
was
bird
password so
looks
hard.
at you and cocks its head to one side and then the other, and repeats the same phrase in Elven that it's been saying the whole time.
I don't think that was it.
I don't think so, but it was a good try, Foodle.
Well, if we're
We
gonna
should
climb
just be
down,
shouting everything we say in case we accidentally say it. Really.
Yeah, Moon Coast.
Gardens of the Moon.
There you go.
We already tried the password for the things, huh?
Try Balian. Balian. Does he have a last name? Do we
Just
know?
Continues to stare at you.
What
last
about the
name is
queen? What
the
was the
Beautiful.
queen's name? Feanor. hell was the queen's name? Where the frick is it? Oh my god.
You don't have it written down.
I do have it written down. Just, I can't feign it. Feanine. Feanin?
Yeah, I've got it written down here too.
Fiannan.
Fiannan. I don't know how to say it. Okay, I was saying it wrong, but I had the right name. Fiannan.
I do have it written down. The bird just stares at you. Once again, its head is at like a 90-degree angle to its body as it's kind of looking at you at every angle, seeming to size you up.
Right, are we climbing down or are we going around?
I mean, this whole place is covered in plants. Whatever we do, I think we should stick together.
Kalash! She'll shout out just while they're talking about this. No? No?
Nope.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Just thought.
So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then Foodle's gonna try to see if he can detect any of these plants, maybe. Ooh, that's pretty decent. Okay, 16 plus.
And Iskander, while you're doing that, is going to pull a vial of red liquid from his pouch and pull out the stopper and drink it down. Get a bit of heals. What was your roll?
I got a plus 5, 21 total.
21 total? No.
And 1, 2, 3. Roll again, you think? I'm just gonna keep rolling until you tell me not to. Okay, so that's a 10 total.
Okay.
Yeah, none of us speak Elvish. 1, 2, 3. Oh, natural 20, 25 total.
Ooh. As you walk into this clearing, it's clear that this tree up here, let me just make sure that chat sees this. This tree has a clear pride of place here. Beautiful soaring ash tree, and there's a sense of familiarity to it. I would like you, Foodle, to roll a nature check.
Ooh. Does this count as a forest?
Yes.
Okay, so I double my proficiency. It's not advantage. I read through it again this time. No, I don't think we've ever done it as advantage, but... yeah, okay. So... Ooh. That's an 11.
11? You've seen it before, or a tree like this before, but you can't quite remember where or when.
I swear I've seen this tree before.
This tree?
Yeah. But I don't know when or how. I mean, we've never been here.
This kind of tree, to clarify.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this kind of tree. But I don't know what kind of tree it is.
Huh.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll go take a look. And so Foodle is gonna walk forward
Would
Under the
Kiona know what kind of tree it is?
branches.
Kiona or Mazra, you can make nature checks if you want to, but you'll be doing it at disadvantage.
Yeah, okay.
Mazra, you recognize this type of tree as well. You didn't get out of the refugee camp in Alien much. You had bigger problems than taking walks through nature. But you did, on occasion, find that business took you into the woods to look for a particular type of tree or rock or vine or something that to make rope out of. And you remembered seeing trees very similar to this in the Elven Woods in the Kingdom of Ilion. Soaring, majestic. The elves in that part of the world regarded them as rather sacred in nature. They would often have kind of ropes tied around them with prayer ribbons hanging from them. Not unlike the kind of prayer ribbons that were used in the Orcish Highlands. And often revered to be, how to put this, almost like ancestors of certain elven families or founders of communities, kind of revered in that sense.
Like ancestor tree, they had those in Ilion.
Oh.
Huh.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they would put like the paper ropes around it.
Wow.
And Foodle,
Foodle's-
as she's talking about this kind of comes back to you, and you're thinking like, oh yeah, you saw this many times in your little walks around the woods.
Do you tell how old it is? She's looking at Foodle.
Uh,
Oh, most interesting.
What's this thing
May-
over here?
maybe. I know that it was under one of these ancestor trees that the elves taught me, if Foodle's gonna like look at his hands, to heal.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Iskander's got his journal out and he's scribbling notes into it, making a quick sketch of the tree.
Ghost, I have an out of character question for you. So the bracers that Foodle has.
Yeah.
Wait, I think this is the same day. This is the same day. Yeah. So never mind.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's already used them. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Foodle wants to, without like touching the tree or anything like that, he's just gonna use his eyes and his ears and whatever to look over the tree and see if there's like he'll walk around it and everything to see if there's any like carvings, anything, symbols or writing anywhere on it or around it or anything like that.
Okay. Ooh. That will be an investigation or religion check, your choice.
Okay, let's make it a religion check because I'm really curious. Bo. Oh my god. Oh right, it doesn't matter. Okay, so a 9.
Yeah. No, you don't notice anything.
Okay.
Kiona, is there an actual thing sitting here in front of the tree, or is it?
Yeah, it's a stone. It's like a little flat stone.
It's just
That
a flat stone.
it seems to be bare and relatively clean, maybe a little bit of moss on it. Could be something that people could like lay down offerings on. It could be something that you imagine somebody might sit on it to meditate or just appreciate the garden. You're not sure.
Kiona will definitely put a hand on it, but probably it won't do anything. She just...
Nope. It is cool to the touch under the shade of this giant tree.
Out of character, do we know if Balian is... Do we know what race he is? Have we heard that? Or like, is he human or...
You haven't heard anything.
Right.
Amortica, like Cormantia, is a predominantly human kingdom. And so you may be operating under the assumption that he is human, but you don't know. He is definitely human-sized.
He could be an elf under there, as for all that we know.
Right.
Maybe he came from... Although I think he said he was... I don't remember if he said he was born here, but...
I think he did say he was born here before the
Right.
desert.
Right, but I met, I don't know if you guys were there, but I met, I know, a scanner, you were. We met a forest elf, and she said that, there was
yes?
yeah, remember, she showed me those, the shot that I'm using, and she had said that there was a group of forest elves that lived here, and a lot of them, I believe, went east. Let's double check my notes, but... Oh, yeah, Naladria.
Oh, yes.
So, he could very well be an elf.
I suppose he could be at that.
Well, regardless, this is a beautiful tree. I'm not really going to be able to talk to it or really insult today, but...
Well, I was just gonna knock on the trunk and say hello.
Yeah, the tree does nothing but rustle a little bit in the cool breeze that seems to be flowing through this conservatory. Somehow, despite the whole thing being glassed up, there's like a little bit of a breeze circulating through here. Possibly
Kiona's
magical.
gonna head down the stairs. Or to the top of the stairs.
Yes, I think this is a wonderful curiosity, Mr. Foodle, but we might continue on. There might be an opportunity for you and I to come back here and study in greater detail later. I would like to get a more detailed sketch of it.
Yeah, I hope so.
This staircase is in fact whole. It's just broken like this in the artwork. I was lazy, I will admit. I didn't draw this myself. Just in case anyone's wondering.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Mr. Shepin, are you coming with us?
Foodle's just sort of looking up into the boughs of the tree. I don't know if there's any sunlight filtering down, but he's just sort of enjoying it. And he'll sort of kind of snap out of it and look over and say, yeah, okay, sorry. And he'll start moving down this way.
Here we go. That's better. And as you descend the stairs and look over to your directions, right? Look over to your turn to the right. Once your feet return to the garden path, you see the bird sitting there, sort of preening and cleaning and sort of picking at her feathers with her beak, just sitting on this mound of lush moss with a few red cap mushrooms poking out of it. And she looks up at you when you appear and studies you curiously and then goes back to grooming herself again. Just...
I can't tell if this bird... Wait, is this going to be a feudalism? I can't tell if this bird is the lock or the key. Ah? No? Okay, all right.
No, I feel like it's kind of accurate because it's the secret, right? And something's going to open when we get the secret password, right? So it's both? I guess the key would be the password. Kiona takes Poodle's pondering way too seriously and is trying to figure out which thing would be.
Right, because, like, do we need to... we might have it the wrong way around. What if this is a clue, right? Because you're thinking that this bird is possibly repeating Fanadil, and Fanadil was possibly saying, what's the password?
No, she said the bird sounded like Fanadil.
Oh, so somebody might have said it, but not necessarily Fanadil.
Maybe Fanadil is the one. You know how some birds repeat the things you say, though? Maybe Fanadil was the one that said it. What
That's
if
what I was
Fanadil
thinking.
found this? Oh, what would the password be if Fanadil found it? She has no idea. She's just like, this This is far beyond her capabilities of thought.
While they're doing that, can Madra, like, investigate around? Because she wants to see if there's any... Like, is there any mechanisms or anything that looks like it might...
Yeah, roll and investigate.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
Oh my god. What the fuck, dude?
It's her best skill.
Please.
Shit.
Is the password please?
Oh! Oodle's looking at the
Gotta think
bird.
about this. You're kind of walking around, and I'm gonna actually move you to here, Mazra. As you're roaming around here, looking at this and that and the other thing, and you see that the mound of earth. First of all, do you guys follow after Mazra?
Yeah.
Say a scan.
Kiona basically is gonna blindly follow Mazra as she's trying to her hardest to like use her brain power to think about the password.
Yeah.
She's just following her.
Okay. You find the bird is just sort of, as you're moving around, Mazda, the bird just sort of follows you with her big, beady black eyes. Yeah, you muted, Collie.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
It's just following you patiently until eventually you kind of look at the mound that the bird is on, and you notice that the moss is not this mossy mound is like somehow not connected to the grass around it, but like laying on top of it. And you have just enough time to kind of feel like something is off about this and warn your party before the bird
Did you hear me say please?
flies away and perches up on this wall, and that you would have gotten a surprise round against you. And the ground around you begins to rumble.
Oh no.
This can't be good.
Can we stumble back 5 feet?
Nope.
Okay.
And out of the ground spout more of the assassin vines, followed by the mossy mound itself with the mushrooms poking out. actually shudders and moves.
Oh!
And a shambling mound rises out of the earth.
What is this noise? No.
And chat, I encourage you to
We
look
should
up a
have taken a
shambling
short
mound.
rest at the tree. Oh god.
I encourage you guys to look up a shambling mound on your own. These things look amazing. And I love the 2-minute tabletop tokens, but they do not do the shambling mound justice.
This one's got like a person stuck in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That can't be good.
That is true, Woof. One of the pictures does have a person stuck in it.
Oh no.
Does ours have a person stuck in it?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, wait, is that Vanadil? Anyway, okay.
Right, that's what I was.
I need everybody to roll initiative because of Mazra's very high. Hold on. Because of Mazra's very high, critical success on that investigate check, these things do not get their surprise round on you. So you're unlucky.
So
Actually-
there are 2 vines and the shambling thing? 3 vines in the shambling
3 vines
thing.
and a shambling thing. Yeah.
It's hard to see them all, sorry.
Yep. So there's one here. There's one here. There's one
Oh
here.
my
And the
God.
shambling mound is here. And the shambling mound is huge, so it occupies a 3x3 space.
Jeez. Okay, so this is
And
Foodle's
I
fake initiative.
I just need a real quick minute, so I will be back.
That's pretty good. I got a 15 plus 4.
This is.
Oh,
I knew this was gonna happen. This is why Monster didn't use any of her anything.
Oh, this is so bad, you guys.
I'm really glad that I got my spell slots back.
Yeah.
Let's just say that. I mean, my sorcery points back, rather.
Like, these vines are nasty. Like, if you get grabbed by them, you're gonna take so much poison damage. Like, yeah. Foodle's, ooh. It's time for Foodle to drink the last speed pot, I think. Holy crap. I don't want to know what a shambling mound does.
We need to get out of the way.
Mm-hmm. We need you to, like, fireball this
That's what
shit.
I know.
Oh my God.
If Kiona gets a chance before whatever, she's gonna try to make everybody move away from them.
Yeah.
I don't know how big that is. How big is that? That's a 30... 20
It's got
foot
the mystery
radius.
potion as
It's
well.
40 foot wide. She can only hit 2 of them right now. Well, 3 of them, I guess. But we all have to clear the fuck out.
Yeah, and I can't fear. Well, I don't know if he's sticking to it, but I can't fear these ones. Oh, no.
No, Bo and Megan. A curse be upon them.
You can fear them.
Made some good arguments about why plants legitimately feel fear.
Thank you, Bo and Megan. Oh my gosh.
I'm so salty about it, but fine. Yeah, fine, I guess. Thank you for reminding me of the mystery potion that you have. I have a random potion table that you can roll on.
Oh, good.
Listen, leader, we were just talking very fondly about Gold
That's
Roller
right.
earlier. So,
Yeah, we
Ezra
were
wasn't.
saying.
well,
I mean,
except for
yes.
maybe Mazra. But what do you expect, really?
Oh. And Kiona is now a leader you might be interested
Kiona's
to
a
know.
dragonborn!
Kiona is a dragonborn.
She turned into. Oh, there was. Did you link the thing? Hold on. Where did you link that from?
Oh, I just if you go show original in Discord, it'll open up a new browser tab with the
There it is.
Goldrill and Leader are 2 different people, not to me. All right, is everybody's initiative correct?
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. You guys are lucky because, well, not so much Mazra. Because
we are lucky.
The vines, other than one of them, the vines, the enemies actually rolled fairly low. So I think
My initiative is
Foodle
always
up
pretty
first.
bad.
Okay. So Foodle is like he was the reason he's not up there with everybody is he was trying to think like, wait, about the thing Kiona and we're thinking about. And he's going like, oh, and he's going to like almost without thinking reach into his bag, pull out the sort of silver colored potion bottle and chug that instantly. So goodbye, last potion of speed.
That's your speed bar. Okay.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Is VK out of here? See you, VK. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, take it easy. Dude, I still don't know what Foodle is doing, but he's going to take Goomble Shot. He's gonna fire at this thing. We're gonna find something out here if this hits. Please, if this can work. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good.
Was that on
And
the
he's
mount?
gonna, yes, and he's gonna expend a superiority die, and he's gonna say, "We know your weakness, burn!" and try to frighten this thing. So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Yeah! Wait, does that mean 2 rounds if it's a nat 1?
No. It does
Shit,
not.
yeah, there's no such thing as a nat 1.
Don't push your luck.
20. I know, it's true. Alright.
Bad enough. I'm agreeing to this ridiculous premise that plants feel fear.
The plant starts shaking.
Studies have shown.
Plant. What is it? Peepo Shake? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, so it does a little bit of extra damage too. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
And so that's his first action. For his second action, he's going to... Oh god, yeah, he has to. He's going to use the disengage action. And he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Can he go here
disengage
underneath?
oh yeah, you do have a full action. That's right.
Yes, yeah, because he
Yeah.
took the speed pot.
Yeah, you can go there. Here, let me.
He's
let
like
me
under,
draw-
right?
Yeah, let me draw some clear lines here. Is this gonna work? Nope.
That's right, Bo. Feel the Nomosphere!
There you go. That's kind of the tunnel right there. You guys see
Okay.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Okay. All right. Anything else, Boodle?
He'll kind of squeak a little bit, and that's his turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. Assassin Bind. What do you got for me? It's kind of lame. It's kind of lame. So it is going to here and Kiona, you're lucky. It is gonna use a full dash action to get down there. And can't do anything else. Kiona, you're up. Oh, shoot,
Kiona
I
is
forgot to
going
roll for
to.
Iskander.
Oh,
And Kiona, you would
Yeah, real
know that this thing's frightened of Foodle, and so it has disadvantage on checks, not saves.
Jeez. Right, Kiona, what's it gonna be?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was okay. She's going to move over here, and she's going to pull out her wand of lightning bolts.
Shit! Do it! Yes!
And aim it straight at the dude thing and its dude thing companion. And it is a DC 15 dex save. Is it a DC 15? DC 4? Is it DC? It is 15.
DC 15. It's 15. Yeah, the wand gets its own.
Right.
Okay. Oop, wrong thing. I need nope, saves. There we go. Dex save.
Imagine this thing has pretty good dex.
So the assassin vine fails, so it takes full damage. However, the shambling mound turns with a groan and a creak of wood and sinewy vines and seems to look at you with the tangled mass that passes for its face, and makes absolutely no move to avoid the lightning. And as it gets hit with the lightning, the electricity arcs through it and flowers bloom on its body. It has an ability, a trait called lightning absorption.
Are you
Whenever
kidding
the
me?
shambling mound is
Specifically lightning
subjected-
absorption?
Yes.
No!
Yes. Yes.
What?
It takes no damage and regains a number of hit points equal to the lightning damage dealt.
Are you kidding me?
So if anything, it seems invigorated by the electricity as it arcs through it.
Oh, I guess that was the wrong answer.
My 20 damage.
Kiona, bonus action.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Who could have known? Don't worry about it.
Right. As a bonus action, she is going to re-up on a second level spell slot with her sorcery points. So that's 3 sorcery points.
Okay. Is that it?
That is it.
Is it for you? Okay. Let's score. Sorry, Mazra. You and Iskander are going to be engulfed by this assassin vine here. So I'm just going to post that ability in entangling vines, rather. So vines erupt out of the ground at yours and Iskander's feet, Mazra. These plants turn the ground in that area to a difficult terrain. A creature in that area, when the effect begins, must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw. So strength save, please, Mazra. And Iskander fails. Or be restrained by entangling vines and roots. The creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a DC 13 athletics check, bringing itself on a successful check. The
You
effect
do
ends
anything about
after
that,
1
Fiona?
minute or when the assassin vine dies or uses entangling vines again.
Yeah, I could try to bend luck. It's potentially.
Oh, it'd have to be like a max roll. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So these vines sprout out of the ground, wrap around Kiona and Mazra's legs, not Kiona, Mazra and Iskander's legs and arms, pinning them down. And then it moves 5 feet. And that's it. Iskander is going to use his action to make an athletics check. And he can't move, so he's... I appear to be stuck, friends! But can't do anything else. Mazra, you're up.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
You need to roll a strength athletics check.
Wait, what? Which one?
Well, athletics. That's the nomenclature behind it. Yeah.
Ugh,
Nope,
crappy.
that's a failure. Okay. So you have a bonus action, but I believe with the restrained condition, you can do something with your bonus action. Then any attack or ability check is going to be well, I think just attack is going to be at disadvantage.
What would happen if she, right this second, threw one of her daggers?
You can throw the dagger, but I don't think you can Misty Step to it in the same turn. Is that
No,
right?
it's like instant teleport, I think.
It is instant. Yeah. Then yeah. Okay.
I'll double check it if you want.
Yeah, there's only one way to find out.
Okay. So I guess she'll try that. Just yeah, she'll probably try to throw it like right over here.
Where's the write-up for Bang and Nightingale? Do we not have a special write-up?
There is one. I think it's Oh, I thought they were there. I have them in my items.
I see 2 dagger +1s. That's all I see.
No, there's actually like a. I moved my stuff around. Where did it go? Oh, songbird daggers. That's what they're called. Once a turn, as a bonus action, the wielder can throw Runner Nightingale up to 20 feet and instantly teleport to the space it landed.
Okay. So where do you throw it?
I think I said.
Right
I think I
beside
said
Kiona?
like right beside Kiona.
Okay. You throw the dagger. It's a little bit hard while you're wrapped up, and you kind of have to just like, but you Misty Step. Some of the vines sort of extend with you, but as your form becomes incorporeal, they can't hold on to you, and then you reapparate beside Kiona, completely free.
Okay. And that's my turn.
You have move action as well if you want it.
I do. I think I don't know. I think she's gonna move herself like over here.
Okay. All right. It is the Shambling Mound's turn, and the mound moves 5, 10, 15, and it makes 2 slam attacks.
Sorry. It can't move that direction because it's afraid of Foodle.
Okay. Well,
Sorry.
don't laugh so hard.
Save Iskander! Save him!
Why did you guys go that way?
Iskander's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
1, it's Mazra. 2, it's Kiona. It's Kiona.
Disadvantage on these attacks.
Okay. So if both of these attacks hit, the target is grappled, and the Shambling Mound uses Engulf. 17 and a 20.
I could shield the 17. Shield.
Okay.
Shield.
I would do that if I were you.
Yeah.
Reading.
And then
reading
here's
what
my
Engulf
D20.
does.
That's a 9. So.
Okay. You take 9 bludgeoning damage. As the Shambling Mound doesn't so much walk towards you as the name implies, it kind of shambles. The vines themselves, it kind of, the whole body kind of moves like an inchworm towards
She's
you.
a little bit like fascinated by it though, so she
and
doesn't.
2 appendages formed of vines that sort of grow out and knot themselves into bold fist-like forms, slam down on you, shaking the ground. You manage to shield one, but take the brunt of attack of another one for 9 bludgeoning damage. And that is all it can do for now. The final Assassin Vine moves towards the helpless Iskander. 5. That is within reach of its attack. And it does get advantage on this attack because Iskander is restricted. Or restrained, rather. Crits. 9 plus 6. 15 bludgeoning
Forget to
damage.
Half it for.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I haven't been doing that all session long.
Save our boy!
Yeah. Never played a rogue in 5e, can you tell? And then he needs to make an athletics check to escape. Athletics or acrobatics. He makes it. Right. Okay. Foodle, you're up. Kiona, get ready.
All right, Foodle is going to use his bonus action. He's going to, as Gimbal Shot's reloading, he's going to start weaving his hands as the bracers activate. They're glowing in amber. He's going to catch Gimbal Shot. The vines are going to start winding around it. He is going to use Entangle, or Ensnaring Strike, that's the one. And he's going to fire at, God, they're all full health. I'm pretty sure, because this one full healed.
Wait, but isn't it only if it's taken damage, not if
It
it's...
has taken damage.
Let me
But
read
it's
the
at full life.
ability.
It's at full health.
Yeah. If it's below its hit point maximum, yeah. So, so he's going to. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's gonna fire at this one here in the top corner there. See if he can ensnare it. He's out of superiority dice.
Okay.
So, he's
That
gonna
did not
release Gimbal Shot. He's gonna have it reload. He's gonna grab it back and be like, ah! And he's gonna fire again at that same one.
I remember where was the.
All right. So this one needs to make a strength saving throw.
Is this updating? No. We'll totally not updating,
I-
of course, for chat.
I can see a. Oh,
Yeah. Which one? This one?
yeah, the topmost one.
Okay. Okay. So it takes 13 damage, and it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, it's got a meet
23.
of 15. Oh, okay. All right. And Foodle is going to move 10, 15, 20, 25, and that is his turn.
Okay. This assassin vine up here, all of the targets that were within its range moved out of the way. So it dashes, it sprints 5'10". And Kiona, you're up. Then Vine, and then Iskander, then Mazra.
All right. God. All right. Kiona is going to fireball the fuck out of these fuckers. Hopefully. She is going to cast it. Those three. So like from that spot right there, it'll be anything within 20 feet radius, which means it'll hit the bird.
How high up is the bird?
The bird's like 15 feet up.
Screw
Bird
that
is
bird.
like 15 feet up. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so it's
thank
fine.
God.
All right.
Fuck this bird, dude. No, I'm kidding. I'm
Right.
kidding, I'm kidding.
Well, yeah, that's where she's gonna
We're
do it.
eating chicken tonight, boys.
I really want to use power spell, but if I have to, I'm gonna have to do bend luck if I need to. All right, okay. I'm just gonna do it.
Okay, I'll start rolling dex saves.
Man, I should have used it. Son of a bitch.
Well, can't you use it and re-roll some of those die, or no?
I can still use it. I can
I
still
thought
use
so.
it.
Because you
I
don't know what the
really-
effects are. yet.
I'm afraid of.
Oh, you think you'll need them for? Because I don't know
I'm
how
gonna
many
do it.
sorcery points you have.
I'm gonna do it.
You're doing it? Okay.
I'm gonna do empowered spell so I can reroll 3 of those bad dice for the
Okay.
damage. So 2 1s and a 2 will go away, and they are d8s, right? D6s. 3d6. Yeah, 3.
Yes,
Better.
absolutely
So-
worth it. Oh,
So you
So
took
you
away
take away
2
1,
ones
2,
and a
3,
2.
4. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
4
minus
damage.
4, 25 minus is 21 plus 12 is 33.
33. Okay.
nice.
33 damage. So this one succeeded on its save. This one
she's-
failed.
Okay,
Okay.
so can she
And-
use bend luck at the same time as using a meta magic?
Do metamagics require bonus actions? Does bend luck require a bonus action?
It just says with the meta
If
magic.
it doesn't say, then you can. Yeah. If it doesn't
I think
say
bend
that
luck
it-
uses your
it
reaction.
says
though.
meta magic is just when you roll damage. Bend luck
Okay.
is
You might need your reaction. That's all.
check. And so she's gonna do that. She's gonna spend the rest of her, except for the one. She still has Shagraz's sorcery point left, so she doesn't have to do it wild magic thing. But
So she's bending luck on one of them.
on one on the big guy, she wants the big guy to get hit.
Okay.
So what did it roll?
It rolled a 19.
Oh wait, hold on. Did it roll
Yeah.
a 19? Yeah, that won't help, will it?
It won't help. This one rolled an 18. This
Oh.
assassin vine.
It landed
I
on
need to
4
fix
on
that
the
Oh,
so
floor.
but
you
it-
guys can see saves.
But I already
think
announced
you
which
can
one I
see
was going to
saves.
use that on, so I don't think that'll work, right?
No, you can use it on this one.
Yeah?
Yeah, because you should have known the save before you rolled it.
It landed a 4 on the floor.
I'll take it. Fine. All right. Oh, but it needs to meet or beat. So
I know.
Oh, is
I
it?
don't
it's
think
it's
either
14.
of them.
It's still
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry,
Oh, well
Flutter.
then it didn't matter. Okay.
Sorry, Flutter.
That's fine.
What? How much damage did you say? 33.
33.
Jeez. Okay.
Still halved if they dodged it.
Yeah.
So 16.
Okay. The mote of flame sputters and smokes as it bounces on the ground, and then it erupts into this massive sphere of fire. The Inferno absolutely engulfs these two vines, singes this one pretty badly. Iskander, to the extent that he's able to, while he's all wrapped up in the vines, tries to lift his arms to shield his face. He's, but it doesn't quite reach him, and he certainly feels the heat off of it.
I was gonna say, okay.
Flavor. Is that your turn?
Yeah. It blew all my spell things. It's fine. Yes.
Iskander is within reach of this one, so it reaches out with its vine to attempt to constrict him. It hits him for 10 bludgeoning damage. That's your react. Is that your reaction?
Bludgeoning damage.
Is it per attack? Is that actually how it works?
No, I think it uses your reaction, so you can only do it.
Uncanny dodge?
Yeah, you use your reaction. So yeah, you can only use it once, so he can't use it this time. And then he needs to make an athletics check to not get constricted. Or an acrobatics in this case. And he succeeds. Even though he's still constricted, so somehow he's avoided. Oh, my friends, I don't know how much longer I can keep up with this.
We're trying.
He is going to use his action to try to get out of the vines. So he's going to roll another acrobatics.
Yes!
Nice.
He succeeds. And he's just... oh, get me out of here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's the best he can do. Mazu, you are up.
Okay. So I may need your help with positioning, but she's gonna go 5, 10. Is it here or is it here? Or does it matter?
No, first spot.
Yeah, both
First
of
spot
them.
works. First spot works. Yeah. Nice
So
thing with the optional flanking rule is larger creatures are a lot easier to flank, which kind of evens doesn't even the playing field, but certainly gives you a silver lining to how huge they are. Okay.
Okay. I need to check something really quick. Okay. Okay. She's going to try and stab it. She should get advantage because she's flanking.
Okay.
So she will lash out with Nightingale.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. Oh, that worked. Okay.
That's advantage.
So,
yeah, that's a hit.
This and then, wow, that's a crappy sneak attack. But she is going to divine smite it. So let's see.
Smite this shit.
Better. Okay, that's much better.
What damage type is that? Radiant?
It's fire.
It's
no.
fire.
We decided it's fire because
we did.
She's fire paladin or whatever.
We did, yeah. And so as you stab Nightingale into the knotted growth of this creature, you channel the divine energy of your ancestors and the spirits of fire through your dagger and into the shambling mound, and you see a red glow within it as there's a little foam, and the whole mossy hide surrounding this mound kind of ripples and waves a little bit, and it lets out a Is that your turn?
No, for her bonus action, she will just normal offhand.
Paladin's so brokey. Sneak attack and smite don't cost bonus action. Awesome, 17 hits. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
She did smite twice in a turn.
That's a great question.
It
What does
just
Divine
says-
Smite say?
Here,
Does it say once per turn on it?
no, just as when you hit a creature with a melee weapon.
Okay. Yeah. Do it.
Does it
Do it
follow
if
the
you've got the
leveled
spell
spell
slots.
rule?
And I don't know. It
No,
just
no, you're just expending
think-
a spell slot.
right.
Oh,
okay.
true. You're not. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
you're not casting a
Right.
spell.
Okay, I'm just gonna do it. What was
Fuck
it?
this
2D8?
thing up. Fuck this stupid mound.
Oh, that was a crappy one though. But
Still an
5
extra 10
damage is 5 damage.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Well, it's actually 10 damage.
Oh, yeah,
so we
that's true.
skinned it to fire. So yeah.
All right.
Another explosion within it.
And she's going to stay where she is.
Okay. You're gonna regret that because the mound
Well-
kind of doesn't even really have a front face. It just kind of grows 2 big appendages and claps them together.
It claps its butt cheeks together.
It claps its butt cheeks on you.
Oh god.
Oh, luckily it didn't hit with both. Now, let me see though. Is that what it's actually gonna do? Yeah, it can't actually. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
you
I'll have
that if
that
you
for the. Can I use the uncanny dodge on that?
Yeah.
You said what? 13.
13, yeah.
Okay.
13 halved is 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right. And the assassin vine creeps towards Iskander, and Foodle, you hear him mutter under his breath, "Oh, not again. Gods above, not again." But as the vine whips out a quick parry of his scimitar, swats it aside. Foodle, you are up.
All right. Foodle is going to catch. Oh, Ghost, I was going to ask you a question out of character. I can't remember because we've done this a couple different ways. In R1 shot, if it's from an item, you don't concentrate on it, but then you also can't drop it. Are we doing that
Yes.
here as well, or no? Because
We're
Foodle
doing
has
that here as
Entangling
well.
Strike from an item.
Yeah, we're gonna do that here as well. Yeah.
Okay. So he doesn't have to concentrate on it, so he doesn't have to make like
but
con
we've been doing that
Oh.
on consumables.
Oh, okay, so it's consumables. All right, I'm gonna try to
Yeah.
remember this. Okay, so he
Yeah.
is concentrating on it. So if he gets hit, he has to make it. Okay. All right. So
What
Foodle's
item?
going.
What item is it?
It's the bracers.
It's the bracers.
Bo's amazing bracers of bracerness.
That's a tough
The
one.
awakened forest maiden's
Hmm.
bracers.
Your green screen just completely lost it.
Uh-oh. What? Oh no. What?
Thanks for the hydrate, Peter.
Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Peter. I'm not paying attention to chat after Sloth said I smell like hot dog water.
On screen, why?
Yeah, that
Oh
sucks.
no. What did I do?
Uh,
I didn't do anything.
Let's say for now that you're concentrating on it, but I'll have to
Okay,
think
okay.
about that further. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so Foodle is going to I'm gonna reach into the bag. No, I don't think he's going to. That's a terrible idea. He's gonna use his he's gonna grab Gimbal Shot, he's gonna fire at can he get a sense of how he's shot at this one a little bit? Does this one, did either of them look like they look any different, or
In terms of
like fun.
damage,
yeah?
They both look pretty similar.
Okay.
This one maybe
okay.
a little bit more so. Because it took a shot from Gimbal Shot and the Fireball. This one's just taking a Fireball.
Right. Okay. Oh God, I don't know what to do. Okay, Foodle's going to fire at this one here. Where's my sheet? Oh God, I gotta fix my green screen. That is horrifying. Here we go. Ooh, nice. Okay. And it needs to make a strength saving throw. This one. If it's not dead.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh, okay.
So you,
All right.
you shoot straight through it. Your musket ball punches through it, and it just withers and dies in front of you.
Okay. And Foodle's going to release Gimbal Shot. It's going to reload. He's going to grab it as he sort of turns and says, "Don't worry, Iskander." And he's going to fire.
Iskander is my name.
Yeah. And he's going to fire at this one. Oh God.
Don't worry, guy.
Yeah, I got you, buddy, old pal. And I think that has that one taken any damage. I don't. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no, it does. He can only do it once a turn anyway. And now that one needs to make a strength save throw.
Okay.
Saving throw.
Strength.
Not the other.
It has rolled a 6.
Ooh. Okay. So hilariously, vines shoot up around it and
Counter
restrain.
vines.
Yeah, it's like pulling at the other vines, and it has the
amazing.
restrain condition.
That's amazing.
I love that.
Oh my goodness. The assassin vine expresses some considerable confusion. As it is hoisted by its own petard.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, Foodle? Yeah, okay. This assassin vine moves 5, and then let's get our ruler out.
Oh shoot, I was muted. Sorry. He's gonna move a little bit. I was just checking his range. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and that's his turn. Sorry.
That seals it, doesn't it? The assassin vine is gonna use entangling vines. Does this one use entangling vines first? Well, which order is it? Yeah, that's definitely the one that used it first. So this one is going to use entangling vines, and it is going to do so. 30. Boom. And Iskander, as the vines erupt and start to wrap around him again, is gonna curse in his native language. And just go, by the gods, not again. Let's see, entangling vines. He needs to succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw. Oh my god, he did it. He is just not having it. He just starts hacking away at the vines as they grow. He's grabbing them in one hand, grabbing them in his teeth, and he's just hacking away at them. He is not getting trapped in those vines again. Kiona, you are up.
Kiona is going to pull another little ball of bat guano out of her bag and toss
hell yeah.
it. And she is going to hit all 3 of these fuckers.
Where is she throwing that? Like here?
She throws it at the top right corner of that first green square you did. So 20 feet from everything, and it won't hit her.
It won't hit her, and it won't hit Iskander. Okay.
Yeah.
One quick note, Ghost. This one in the bottom left, it has a disadvantage on its dex saves
Okay.
because it's
That is
restrained.
good to know.
Well, that's beautiful because that's a dex save.
Okay.
That's what I was hoping for
roll
last
its
turn.
Save first.
I don't know if the chat can see the rolls.
Why? Why is it
Oh, there
doing
it goes.
this? Why is it doing this? Thank you. All right. that is lucky that it's got disadvantage because its first roll was a nat 20. But its second is a 13.
Thank you, Aaron Selch.
Oop, that's the wrong thing. Saves. This one rolls a 14, so it saves. And the Shambling Mound rolls a 12, so it does not save.
So the one that rolled a
26.
14 takes 13 damage, and the rest of them take 26. Fuck you, bitches.
Well, damage, it's fire damage, so it's doubled, so it just takes regular damage.
Oh. Cool.
Which is enough to wipe it out. 26 times 2 is 52. Holy crap. This one takes a licking. And the Shambling Mound as well. Half of the Shambling Mound's mossy hide has been completely burned off. And
Nice.
inside you just see this knotted mass of tree, it looks like tree roots and vines all tangled around each other in this grotesque facsimile of internal organs that are just sort of moving and writhing and undulating underneath its mossy hide. And Kiona, bonus action, move action?
Yeah, I don't think that there's... It's tempting to Misty step away, but I think I'm gonna leave it.
A brave choice.
We'll see.
Is this vine able to move? Cauliflumps?
The one that's restrained, no. Its speed is 0. It can attempt to. Let me double check. It can use its turn. Oh wait, it's at the top of its turn. It takes a d6 of piercing damage. Hold on, let's just.
Okay.
There we go. And it can use its action to make a strength saving throw.
It is going to use its action to make a strength saving throw. And the vines sort of bulge and rip apart your slightly smaller vines that are holding it down, and it manages to release itself. And it moves one step towards Kiona. Iskander's up, and he is going to move. Actually, I think he's got like fancy footwork, means that he can ignore. Nope, that's not what it does. Okay, so he can't ignore rough terrain. So he goes 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 just within range. And he makes a scimitar attack. 19 will hit. And he'll roll a sneak attack. And he comes in with his scimitar. It lashes out at him. He swings once and then flips it around in his hand in one fluid motion. Puts his hand on the pommel and drives the scimitar into its root core. Green ichor is spitting in his face, and you've never seen him angry before, but he hisses through clenched teeth. I've had enough with these damned plants. And it dies. These are both gone. So the vines, the entangling vines have disappeared. Mazar, it is your turn. The Shambling Mound is up next.
Okay. She's gonna try and stab it again with Nightingale. So give me a moment.
Okay, 22 hits.
Let's try this out. Okay. And then she is gonna Divine Smite again.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Look, when it tried to clap her in its butt cheeks, she's gonna stab it in its butt cheeks and set it on fire.
And this time the whole thing goes up like a tinderbox. The divine fire of your ancestors spreads over its entire body, and it erupts like kindling. And you hear a, and then it collapses like a campfire that's kind of been built up, and then it burns down so much that it just sort of collapses in on itself. That's what happens here, and then there's just sort of smoldering, flaming, burning remains afterwards.
I rolled a natural 20 on that wild sorcery roll, the wild magic roll. You know, the one to make sure that you don't roll on the chart.
Yeah.
Feel like it's sad that nothing happens when you do that.
Yeah. Where are you guys? I gotta get everybody in the shot here.
Oh,
Nope, there it
Foodle,
is.
still hyped up on haste, is gonna like zoom over to everybody.
And the small bird creature takes to the air, flapping down. You don't get the impression that it can exactly fly, but it has leveraged its wings to sort of assist its jump up the wall, and it kind of flutters in for a bit of a thud of a landing here, and it bends down and kind of cheeps at you a little bit, and bends down and plucks up one of the mushrooms, one of the now cooked mushrooms that were on top of the shambling mound, and sort of gobbles it down, and then looks at you and cocks his head, and says that same phrase in Elven again to you.
Mushroom.
And it kind of goes,
I was thinking that too. What kind of mushroom was that?
I don't know. Something red. Plant monster.
The Elvish word for mushroom.
Ooh.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Speak Elvish.
Yeah.
So where? Oh, sorry.
in what was that elven servant's name?
Melinda.
Melinda. In Melinda's voice, the bird says, Amantia muscaria, a red cap mushroom, very delicious.
Oh. I understood that.
Do you speak common? Enuncia Escalia. She tried to say the word back at it.
Do you speak common?
Foodle's gonna say in Gnomish, "Hi, my name's Foodle."
And it says back in Gnomish, "Hi, my name's," and then it says, let me see, do I have it here?
What?
What was that?
That's the
Well,
sound
okay,
that came
so-
out of its mouth. It opens its beak, and it says in Gnomish, "Hi, my name's,"
Like an
Okay.
explosion with glass shattering?
It sounds like that's the closest I could come to it. But in my notes, what I wrote down is that When asked her name, she responds with the sound of a cupboard full of pots and pans crashing onto a stone tile floor.
Okay, I asked. I said my name's. I sort of greeted it in Gnomish, and I said, "Hi, my name's Foodle," and it said back to me in Gnomish, "Hi, my name's," and then, it sounded like a bunch of, like, metal things hitting stone.
Blacksmith.
Or a kitchen.
Oh, a kitchen, you think? Maybe it's a food question. What's its favorite food, do you think? Seeds? Mushrooms, we guessed already.
Should I offer it some smoke leaf? Maybe that'll help.
What?
What was it out of character? What was it? It was saying in Elvish. It was saying,
What's
"Tell me the
damn
password."
Yeah.
What's the damn password?
Tell me the damn password, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me the password. That's all it is.
Mm. Well, okay. What if, I don't know why it would be, but, like, is there a clue on this mound? I mean, it was sitting on the mound. Should we
I think
look
we
around?
Killed the mound.
I know,
There
but
were
should we, like...
mushrooms.
Well, we did kind of burn it. Nice job, Kiona. Holy... That was...
Well, I mean, I wasn't the only one. I think Monzer got us some pretty good shots in on it, too.
Wait, really? I couldn't see her. She sort of disappeared behind it.
Yeah, she was over there going at it with those little daggers of hers.
Wow.
I mean, you did pretty good yourself.
Wow.
Yeah.
High fives all around.
Mm.
But I mean, it's still there, right? Or is it totally incinerated? Is there nothing we can search?
Is there anything?
Yeah, no. There's...
Oh, okay.
What about
Well,
Mossy
actually,
Knoll?
roll investigate if you want to. You can roll investigate if you want to.
Alright, Poodle's gonna poke around. No, Poodle got
Oh yeah,
a 2.
Fiona is still preoccupied with the idea of a password. She can't get nothing.
Mazra, sifting through the ashes, and you have to put on your gloves for this, or you have to put on gloves for this. I don't know if you have gloves, but you need to. But you definitely need to be gloved up for this because it's hot, smoldering cinders and coals that you're sort of digging away.
She could tell Kiona
find-
to do it because she's got immunity to that.
Yeah.
But she's Dragonborn now.
That's right. And so Kiona, as you're rooting through as well, Mazra, you find what looks like an enclosed sack of plant matter that you prise open, and it's sort of half burnt, so it kind of crumbles away as you prise it open, and inside you find very worn but very cleaned off bones. And judging by the look of them, you can say that they are a medium-sized humanoid creature's bones. And the bird watches you as you do that, and then repeats the phrase in Elven again. Tell me the password.
I think we may have found our errants.
Oh no.
Missing person.
Are you like waving a bone? As
Yeah,
you say
she's like,
that? Pick up one of his
yeah.
bones, and you're like,
Oh,
well, that's
you
not
think
pleasant.
Yeah,
you think that's Vanadil?
possibly. I mean,
Death.
did we find out the last place he was? I mean, we knew his pouch was found outside, but
Right.
Magic.
Well, if he died here, how did his pouch get out there?
I mean, I'm guessing. I don't know if this is his bones or not. Kiona, can I borrow the bag?
Oh yeah, here.
did
she'll
you
hand
did
it
you
over
say
to
that?
you.
Did you say that in character? You don't know if it's his bones or not.
Yeah, she said, yeah.
And Pots Clatter Crash Bird Girl says, "Tell me the password," in Elvish again.
And so when Foodle spoke to the bird in Gnomish, right?
Mhm.
So she'll try to say in Orcish. The password is bone.
When at all this trying to guess what the password is, the bird kind of looks around you a little bit skittishly and backs away a little bit. Roll an insight check. Mazra, ever the
Insight.
emotionally intelligent. Oh my goodness. Please,
Oh
Foodle.
God.
Save us, Foodle.
18 plus 5, 23.
Okay.
Thank God for Foodle.
Mazra and Kiona, all you see is KFC, and you're just thinking to yourselves after you worked up a real appetite, and talking to this big bird has made you think, I hope chicken's for dinner. Foodle.
She's saying words and just trying to get the password, but it trails off into chicken at the end.
The bird creature, the bird-like creature, her black eyes gleam with intelligence. She clearly knows what you're asking for and what you're after here, but appears to be nervous about it.
Wait, I think I get the sense that she knows what we're after here, and we're just making her nervous trying to guess this. I don't know why.
Do you think it's because she thinks that he had the password and he's dead now?
It
She
could
points
be.
to the bones, assuming that it's that person's. Or, yeah. Benadir.
I mean, it could be, but it also could be that. I mean, Fanadil might have been demanding that this bird tell him the password. I mean, it's repeated what I've said back to it a couple times. So maybe Fanadil was demanding to know the password. And the bird doesn't know the password. Or maybe it does and gave it to Fanadil and now he's dead like you're thinking. Foodle's gonna look at the bird and say in Gnomish, we're not gonna hurt you. We're just trying to help our friends. What do you want? Is there anything you need?
The bird shakes her head and says in Balian's voice, in common, life is beautiful here.
Okay, so I asked it if there's anything that it needed, and well, you heard its response.
What's the most beautiful thing here?
Bird kind of just cocks his head, shrugs a little bit, turns around and looks up at the tree, then looks back at you and shrugs again.
Well,
Roll an insight, Kiona.
yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Okay. Yeah, its body language was pretty clear though. It didn't need to be a high roll. You get the impression that it's not conveying to you like the answer. It's just kind of saying like, I don't know, I like the tree.
Right. I'm not sure that it thinks that's a thing.
Are you happy here?
What's your master's favorite thing here?
The bird turns around, looks at the tree again, shrugs, and says in Melinda's voice, I don't get to leave very much.
Where were you when Fanadil asked you for the password?
The bird moves, kind of gestures for you to follow, and
Boodle will
moves
follow.
over up to the tree.
Ah, okay. And where were you when you were told your name, I guess? When did that happen?
The bird replies in the voice of a little girl. Hello, birdie. And it seems a little bit frustrated, as if like that's the best it can do, but it knows that that's not quite good enough.
Did it say library?
I thought she said, hello, birdie.
It said hello, birdie, I think.
Oh, okay.
Do you know the queen? Did you know the queen?
The bird shakes his head. But pauses for a moment. And God, what was her name again? I need to have it written on every freaking document.
I know.
swear.
I've
Right?
taken to
Oh my
copying things
gosh.
over. My goodness.
Fianan.
Fianan, yes.
Yeah, I need like a sticky note posted to my screen with that. Just post it right here on my screen. The after shaking her head no, she didn't know the queen. She pauses for a moment and then says in a balefully weeping tone, oh my Fianan, why?
Did we recognize the voice? Was that... Sorry, I was distracted with my own thoughts.
Roll. That was roll intelligence.
Oh, Foodle's good at this.
Jeez,
17? Plus 0?
Yeah. Yep. 18k. Mazra and Foodle, it is you've normally heard him very soft-spoken and reserved up to this point, and so this level of passion and sorrow in his tone you're not used to, but it is Balian's voice, unmistakably so.
Oh. I don't know. Foodle turns to his companions and sort of looks up at them. I don't know exactly what we're doing here with this bird, but I think we should maybe ask Balian what happened to Fianan.
I don't know if that's a good idea. The stuff in the library makes me think that Melinda told me, actually, that he's pretty sensitive about it. I think it was Melinda that told me when we went to the library together.
Yes, Melinda went with the library.
Right.
Went with you to
That
the
he's
library.
pretty sensitive about the old queen.
Given that he also painted over her portrait, I mean.
Right.
You don't know
Yeah,
that. You didn't see that.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't.
Was it just we just knew it was like someone's like a person or
It
something?
was something that was painted over.
It was a
that's all we
portrait
know.
that was
Right.
it was a painting that was painted over. That's all you
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right, but sometimes painful conversations need to happen, and maybe this one doesn't need to happen. But I guess Foodle takes out his journal and writes down in it, and then holds it up so that you two can see. He writes down, if we know what happened to Fiannan, maybe we can use that to help him convince us to stop Galthor. If Galthor had anything to do with her death, and then there's just ... in his journal.
Oh, God. Are we going to write it all down?
Well, just say it if you're writing it down.
Yeah, I'm writing. Melinda said,
Are you like hiding this from the bird?
basically, yeah, probably.
Oh,
The
I'm
bird
just...
looks at you and cocks his head.
Melinda said that oh God, where the hell is it?
Welcome, Raiders.
Hey, Raiders!
That Count Balian was a paramour of hers, and it was a very serious, but it ended acrimoniously. And then he was real sullen about it. But she said that she didn't think he had a hand in her assassination, but it seems awfully suspect because it feels like he's guilty or something.
Oodle's gonna read
And
what...
especially that thing the bird just said. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Boodle's gonna read what you wrote and is going
So
to...
Foodle, you reach for the book to read it, and you start to read it, and then she grabs it back from you and scribbles that
Right.
last part.
I don't know. And he's gonna point to the word acrimoniously and hold it up to you and say, What does that mean?
I don't know. It was something that she said.
Oh.
It means it ended
I
badly.
believe, yes, exactly that.
Oh. Oh.
Right. But
Mm,
all the people here got rid of her together somehow.
right. Well, I don't... What do you mean by all the people?
The three guys.
Right. Okay.
The bird repeats in Mazda's voice, "It ended badly."
Sounds exactly like Mazda. I love it.
How long have you lived here?
The bird repeats in the voice of a small child. "Hello, Belty."
Boodle's going to look at the bird and say, do this for yes and this for no. Is there anything important that you want to tell us?
The bird kind of looks at you and it is like, it almost nods yes, but then kind of stops. And once again has that look of a little bit of nervousness and fear.
Did you know Balian when he was young? What did Balian sound like when he was young?
and you hear in a small voice, "I think I shall call you." And there's like a clatter of pots and pans, as though he was about to say, give her a name, and then they were like maybe in the kitchen together, and then a bunch of pots and pans fell on the ground, on the floor.
Wait, so Balian is Hello Birdie? Oh.
I think the accent was different.
I feel like there's something that we're not asking. There's
What?
Are there any hidden secret places in here that you can show us?
But we need the password, right?
In here. Mazza, roll insight.
Oh, sorry. The worst. Oh, there we go. Okay, not too bad.
It's
Nice.
it's asking if you mean in here as in right here. As in
Yeah, like
the conservatory.
yeah, yeah. Here. In the house? Would you be willing to show us?
Roll persuasion.
God,
Yes. Come on. You got this.
you got this.
decent.
It almost seems like she's about to, but she becomes a little bit skittish and backs off.
Can you? Yeah, this place is very dangerous, so I understand you not wanting to like take us there. Can you give us an idea of where we should look? Like the general area?
In a response, this is really hard because the bird can't speak in its own, like it doesn't have
Right.
its own words. So I'm thinking of like, what would it have heard that can serve as an answer to this question? This is really hard for me. This is so challenging. This is the last time I put a Kenku NPC in here, I swear.
Dude, I'm loving this. This is like a puzzle in itself.
It responds, "Life is beautiful here," in Balian's voice.
Out of character, I feel like I've heard Balian say that. Didn't he? But that doesn't mean anything because he would have been talking to the bird.
I mean, does it necessarily mean this is out of her hair? That do they have to be talking to the bird, or she just has to overhear it?
Right.
True. Yeah, I guess it's anything she hears.
So anything she hears, she can repeat.
Right.
Evidenced by the fact that she can open her beak and the sound of clattering pots and pans comes out.
Wait, we could just ask. Should we check? Should we check Balian's room?
Roll persuasion.
God. 8.
Nope. The bird creature kind of her feathered appendages come together and kind of makes like a facsimile of wringing her hands together, and she kind of just doesn't say anything to you.
I think we're making her nervous, you guys.
But wait, why would you get nervous when we ask if we can check Valian's room? Do you
we
think
were
the
told.
answer's there?
Maybe, but I mean, we were told not to go there. I'm sure. You know, nobody's supposed to go there.
Kiona is gonna look at the bird and ask her, do you know of any ways into Balian's room that we might be able to get in unseen?
Roll persuasion. Frickin' finally. Oh no. No, that was lower than Mazra's. Oh shoot.
Oh no. We are not a persuasive bunch. This bird is so nervous.
I have 6 points in persuasion, so that was just a shitty roll.
Right, that's true, yeah.
Now, just because you rolled once and it didn't work doesn't mean you can't try it again, right? But
we could try it again.
But you need to say something else to her.
Right.
But she just clams up and shakes her head.
I bet his rooms are pretty, aren't they?
And the bird has kind of like shied away from you, but is now like turning her head and looking at you and just.
Yeah. Are there lots of shiny things in there? I'd sure do like sparkly things. It would be really nice to be able to see them. Do you know you can get in there and see the sparkly things?
Persuasion.
Son of a bitch.
Here it comes. This is it. I believe. She opens her beak, closes it. Opens her beak, closes it. And then finally opens her beak again, and in Balian's voice says, this.
Oh, shit.
Fantastic.
Do any of us know what language that is?
Does Iskander know?
Iskander has his journal out, and he really quickly scribbles this down. In a fairly rudimentary sort of phonetic kind of way. I believe this language is Elven.
We could ask Melinda.
I don't think we should do that.
Now, I would not say that I am fluent in Elvish myself. However, it is a well-known idiom or saying among the light elves of the south. Roughly translated, it is that the ugly looks beautiful to the one who loves it.
Oodle, who already has his journal out, wrote down his best approximation of the phonetic sounds that the bird made as well. And
you guys can copy that phrase into your notes if you want to.
Okay. Oh, good, because I already fucking did that.
Good. Yep.
Right.
And the bird nods again, emphatically, and repeats in Elvish that Elvish phrase again. Tell me the password.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Right? Isn't that what they say about the big creature with the eyes?
Yeah, I suppose that is a more culturally appropriate translation? And the bird once again says, "Tell me the password," and then repeats the Elvish phrase that it gave you.
Iskander, can you say the Elvish phrase back to it?
I think that is the password.
Oodle's gonna turn
The
to
bird.
the
The bird nods at
Yeah.
at Mazra.
Poodle's going to look up from his journal where he's been writing, and he's going to look at the bird and say, Did you tell Vanadil the password? The mage?
Can she?
Is
Can
the
Mazra hold
password
up one of the
meant to get
bones?
into
Say,
his room?
is this Vanadil?
Sorry, what?
Good.
Just nodding to everybody.
Sorry.
Yes
Apologies.
to you. Yes to you. Yes to you.
She actually, because she borrowed the
And-
bag of holding from Kiona, and she actually had to pull one of the bones back out because she put them in the bag.
Just
There's got to be a
carrying
use
Fenvil's
for bones. Humanoid bones have to have a usage. Waste not.
God.
Like
Oh my
necromantic
God.
You can make all
rituals.
kinds of
Oh
really
my
good things with
goodness.
bones, though. Like, they're so useful.
Okay, whatever you say.
Wow.
Okay, but wait. Kiona asked something too, and the bird
Right.
nodded its head. What did you say?
I asked if that was the password to get into his room.
Oh, okay.
And the bird nodded to that.
Right. Okay.
So we gotta learn to say that in Elvish.
Yeah. Okay.
Do not ask any of the servants.
No. I think we should just try to read it out a couple times and do our best. I don't think we should ask anyone.
I believe my grasp of Elvish might be sufficient to teach you,
Oh, okay.
Fantastic.
at least to get the hang of the sounds.
Right.
Right.
Okay. All right. Well, Foodle's going to reach into his backpack and he's going to he's going to give this he's got like some bound up something that would keep like salted meat, and he's going to sort of open it up and offer it to the bird.
And her black eyes widen and gleam with delight. And she looks up at you and sort of holds it close to her.
And Foodle will say, "Thank you so much for your help, and can I just say, you're very sweet."
You're very sweet.
And Foodle's gonna turn to his companions and then turn back to the bird and say, "Is it okay if we rest here?" He's gonna like, sort of look at his lacerations and stuff. I think maybe we should. I mean, this, as long as we don't get attacked by any more vines, this place is beautiful.
And the bird flies up and perches on a big branch of the tree. And sort of sits down, legs dangling over the edge a little bit, and looks at you as she eats the gift that Foodle gave her.
She's a strange little creature, but I kind of like her.
I assume that we seem very strange to her as well.
That's probably true, Foodle. I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, you kind of. I find the more time I spent out in the wild with the, creatures that are very unlike us, you start to realize that,
Kiona kind of looks at herself and giggles when you say it. Huh. Yeah, I guess you're right.
And Fudo's gonna sort of sit down and start trying to bandage himself up and meditate and think about what they've learned.
So are you guys taking a short rest? I assume that's what's happening.
Oh yeah,
right?
that I think
If
that's
possible,
that's
yeah, that'd be amazing. Oh, that's a 9! Plus 1 for 10. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, and Ghost, out of character, could Foodle spend part of the
Yes.
short rest like searching for spent ammunition? I think it's like 5 minutes or whatever, but
Sure. Roll and investigate since you're
Okay.
really looking hard at this.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, okay.
Did you see Vinyl's answer to the question of the day according to your D&D character? What is an overrated virtue?
Oh, I don't add anything. 12.
12. You recover 2 pieces of ammunition.
Okay.
It's hard because you're in this dense undergrowth here.
Oh yeah.
Kiona is going to convert a first level spell slot into sorcery points. So she'll regain 2 of her sorcery points.
Foodle is back at full HP. 2 hit die. Gosh, I rolled a 9 and an 8.
Nice.
Oh, I love it here. I mean, other than the horrible vines. This place is nice.
He's kind of relaxing right here, right now.
You know, by the way, I don't know if I got a chance to tell you guys. When I was out in the forest, on the hunt, and then Foodle will sort of stop himself, pull out his journal, and write down. I asked Aaron Selch to tell me if there were any powerful undead in the area, and we were within range of the manor. Like, I would have sensed any. And he was, like, Balian was standing right there, and I didn't sense anything. So, and Foodle will show that to everybody.
That's good.
Am I muted?
Nope.
No.
No?
Okay, I can't see my screen right now because there's a cat in the way.
Yeah, we can see that.
Yeah.
Naja seems to be thinking, and she's kind of saying that phrase. I'm wondering if the beautiful is rhetorical, or may not mean physical beauty.
Right, like beauty is what you make it.
Kind of.
Or like if there was like a really, I don't know, ugly creature, like a toad or something, but it sang really beautifully. Is that what you mean?
Kind
No,
of.
I think that it's like if you just really liked toads and you thought they were cute, you would think that they were beautiful, right? Like if you were a big fan of them. Like if I think she'll kind of glance at Mazra and then blush and turn and like look at some gnarled root or something and be like, I think that's beautiful.
Hold on.
But it doesn't present as what most people say are beautiful.
If it's okay, I want to roll insight for Foodle as well.
Do it. Kiona, you can roll deception to see how well you hide this.
I'll try.
The
I'm down to 12.
12, okay. Oh yeah.
Although,
Iskander is-
as a hold on, I get advantage on deception checks or on charisma checks. So I'm gonna roll
Do
that
you?
again. Yes, as a dragonborn, I get advantage on charisma checks.
What? Oh
What?
my! That's true. I guess we wouldn't
This
be
is
super
true.
familiar with.
I should have been more on
That's
top of that
hilarious.
before, but let's see if
That's
this works.
amazing. Oh my
Oh my
god!
Yeah.
All right.
Nobody notices
All right,
anything.
We get it. Holy shit!
You don't.
Dude.
You feel yourself blush, but it doesn't appear on your dragon scales.
Because it's all red scales. Yay!
No one notices anything, including Mazra.
Huzzah.
Oh wait, I feel like we cut you off though.
Yeah.
With all that insight. Sorry.
No, she's just trying to explain how she thinks that it depends on who's looking at it. Like you could look at it and think it's ugly,
Oh.
but somebody who thinks it's lovely can look at it and think it's lovely, right?
Right.
Right. Yeah. Like I agree. I think that's a beautiful,
Well,
knotted root of the tree there, Kiana. That's it. Yeah.
I'm also wondering if Balian was always. I mean, we don't know if he's beautiful under there, but
He did say something about nature not holding the candle to craftsmanship, right?
right.
Yeah.
I don't know if we should try to find out more about him as a child or a young person. All we really know, I think, is that he didn't really get to go out much.
Well, he definitely knew this little lady. She's gonna kind of nod up to the bird in the branches.
And the
I
bird
wondered-
responds down in Foodle's voice. What was the exact word he used? I think you're sweet.
Yeah. I wonder.
Yeah.
Do you think it knows magic? Or she knows magic? And Fudo's gonna look up and say, can you do any magic? Fudo's gonna toss out a piece of lint, I don't know, and in his hand, as he makes a sort of a swirling motion, appears like a colored bust of Balian in his mask. If she could have done something as simple as that, that would have been really useful. And he'll sort of close his hand and it'll disappear.
Foodle, do that again, except take the mask off.
Well, but I don't know what's underneath.
Right, but you get the idea across of taking the mask off. Do you ever see him with his mask off? She's just gonna look at the bird and say it.
She shakes her head. And then thinks for a moment. And then nods and says, I will name you.
When
So he
he
didn't
named
always
you,
wear
he
that
didn't have a
mask.
mask.
What was that, Flutter?
When he named you, he didn't have a mask.
Yeah, and looking at both Mazra and Kiona, the bird nods.
I wonder what that crash was. Did he have a mask after that?
No.
Okay.
She shakes her head.
Did he have the mask when he was part of... Oh, frick, what's the queen's name? Her
Fiannan.
court.
Fiannan.
Fiannan's court? Oh, so it's maybe a more recent thing.
Did he get it after the queen died?
Do you know why he started wearing it?
I think it's definitely got something to do with that queen.
Yeah.
I know that the servants don't think that he necessarily could have had anything to do with it, but I have sneaking suspicions he had much to do with her downfall.
I know, I feel like we gotta find out more. But you guys think we shouldn't ask him?
I don't know.
We would need to be very tactful.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, are we gonna give this information to the other people? This password and
No.
the thing for the statues? No?
Not
No?
yet.
All right. You let me know when we can do that.
Because they've been here long enough that I suspect that they will try to leave immediately and then blow everything we've learned.
Oh.
I'm not saying we shouldn't help them when the time comes, but I don't think that time is yet.
I'm proud
We're
of
just gonna-
Mazra. That's a big step for Mazra.
Yeah.
That's a big step for Mazra. Little's gonna write down in his journal. Also, we don't want them going into his room.
Well, I mean, if the last person that went into his room ended up black, and she'll indicate the bones that are inside the bag of holding.
Right.
I mean, I don't really want anybody to end up like that.
Yeah.
I suspect there's only so far his good humor goes.
Right.
Like anyone, yeah. Yeah. Well, is there anything that we want to talk to him about or ask him based on this, or just...
You said the hunt went well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, and Foodle will pull out of his bag an enormous tiger pelt. I should do something with this. But yeah, look.
Yeah, and
That's amazing,
You
Foodle.
guys would have never seen a pelt like that before.
Wait, didn't Shiraz Shadeheart have a tiger pelt?
Yes, he did. Yes,
It is.
you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only other time you've seen something like that is in Shiraz Shadeheart's personal office. Yeah.
Is this one
Ooh.
bigger, smaller, or about the same size?
It was bigger than
Roll.
Kiona as a cat person.
Roll, yeah. Oh, let's see. Let me roll.
We're gonna
Is it
find
bigger
out.
than Shiraz Shadeheart's? Wink, wink.
Okay, a 1 to 4 is smaller. A 5 to 8 is the same size, and a 9 to 12 is bigger.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna do this. A 1 to 5 is smaller. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6 to 10 is same size. 11 or 12 is bigger.
Okay. And
You
I'm
can roll
rolling?
it. Yeah, you
Okay.
roll it.
Okay, Vinyl, you gotta come look, because they're not gonna believe me. It's a 12. It's actually just a 12 sitting there.
No, that's perfection.
I
love
haven't.
it.
Like,
Yeah, it's a 12.
That's 12. All right.
oh my gosh.
All right.
Yes!
It is bigger.
This is the biggest one I've ever seen.
Foodles is bigger than Shiraz Shadeheart's.
Oh my god.
No wonder he hates gnomes so much.
Yeah. Oh. He must have known. Oh my god. What is this conversation? But yeah, okay. So Mazra, it went really well. I think he's gonna look into, see if any of the gnomes have been to Galthor. Why? What are you thinking?
I think if we want to ask him anything personal, that we can't just walk up to him and say, "Tell us everything." I think we need to be nice or friendly.
Kiona will reach over and kind of pat her on the shoulder, like, good job for saying those words. I know how hard that was for you.
I mean, I don't personally care if you become pals, but I feel like he needs to.
I did want to ask him about the creature in the crystal.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe go talk with him and engage him in conversation about other things.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. Well, and Mazra, hold on. We finish your thought. You don't mind if we become pals?
Oh yeah, I don't mind if we become pals. I just meant that, um, you know, information is good to get. Whether your intentions are friendly or
Right.
out of the need to get out of here.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, we definitely need information, that's for sure.
Yeah. I feel like we've gotten some too.
I think we did today.
Yeah. Well, okay.
What time is it in the game, by the
It
way?
is get on towards late afternoon.
Well, we only have like a day until our boat leaves, so what are we gonna do?
Well, I really wanted to see the temple or chapel or whatever it was.
Oh yeah.
And I think there was at least one or two other rooms, but now we really need to, and Foodle will tap his journal.
Right.
Do we need to? I mean, can we get a message to them somehow?
Oh yeah, the people on the boat.
I bet Balian will send a message out if we ask him to, that we might want to stay here a little longer and they can leave the horses.
I think if he thought we wanted to stay longer, he'd probably be quite pleased with that idea.
Right.
Right. Maybe we can get a message out and ask him to come back like in a week or something. Or a couple days.
I don't think I want to be here a week.
Right.
I'm worried about my dad and my uncle.
Yeah.
I think we should. We don't have to talk about this now, but. And she'll pause and look up at the bird and say, "Are you going to, no pun intended, repeat any of this?"
Thank you.
Is it more statues in his room? What's so dangerous in there?
She opens her mouth, and you hear. Oh wait. Let's call it the dragon. It's called the dragon. I thought it was gonna be like a dragon roar.
Okay, so we were supposed to get dragon sounds out of that?
That's actually what comes out of her mouth. Oh my god.
Okay. Oh.
He's freaking Davy Jones over here.
It all sounds terrible. That sounded like magic and things being smashed and
burned.
And then like a really like a dirge, like a death song. Ooh.
Anyway, I was going to say that I think we should give ourselves a certain amount of time and then have an exit plan in place in case things don't work out.
Well, we do have the password for the statues.
Right.
It's
Yes, seriously. What troll named that sound the dragon?
Why would I think that pressing a button marked the dragon would make that sound?
Oh my god, what a troll. Like, imagine you're playing D&D and your dungeon master says, and then a giant dragon flies down and attacks you and plays that sound. Like, oh my god.
The least menacing organ I've ever heard.
Right? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Oh, jeez. Well, okay. I feel like if we want to extend the time, we can extend it by a day or two. But you guys, like, we got to figure out what we're doing. I don't want to be here for 7 months like these idiots. Like, I'm worried about my family.
Right.
So I guess the question is, do we want to go here? And Fudo's going to point at his notebook. Do we want to explore anywhere else, like maybe after dinner? Or should we just leave? Like, we could just go.
Well, you said
But
you
I
wanted
guess,
to.
we need the key.
I mean, the only other thing I would say is that our plan is to stop Galthor. Do we think if we leave Balian that if worse comes to worse, leaving him here he'll end up showing up later to cause us problems? Because if he's under thrall to Galthor could probably just call him and say, "Help me out."
Right. He did say he doesn't talk to him very much, though. Like talk to him. I don't think he's real close friends with him or anything.
Yeah, I guess it kind of depends on how things ended with the queen.
Right, but there may be some hold he has over Balian. They don't have to like each other to,
Right.
you know.
Well, we probably shouldn't take that chance. Listen, if we solve his puzzle, then we can just get his help, right?
Well, I don't know.
Fudo already
didn't
started
promise that
getting his
he-
help.
Just
He
said
said
that
we
he'd
could
let us
leave. Yeah.
No, he said we could leave whenever we want to, and if we solve his puzzle, then he might think about helping us. Isn't that what he said?
Pretty sure it
Except
was
that
leaving.
you can leave whenever you want to through
he
his
pretty-
garden of killing things.
He pretty strongly indicated, like, if you roll an insight, roll a retroactive insight. Flutter. Just Flutter.
Just Flutter. Okay, I'm
Just
not even
Flutter.
looking at what that was.
Yeah, you're pretty sure what he was letting on was you can't leave until you solve his riddle.
Okay, I thought the premise was he would let us leave, except it was dumb to do that because we were gonna die. All right.
He's an aristocrat, and it is as a member of the nobility, and especially like a feudal nobility, it is highly improper to leave a guest's home without their getting their leave.
Right.
So you'd be
Right.
rude
Okay.
to the point of besmirching his honor by trying to leave without completing, since you made the agreement.
Right. Well, when is dinner?
Probably soon.
Yeah.
We should probably go get ourselves washed up.
Boodle's gonna write in his journal. He's gonna write, and he's not actually gonna show this to Iskander. He's only gonna show this to Mazra and Kiona. He's gonna write down, I've said it, before, and I'll say it again. All I care about is stopping the slave trade and seeing if my family's here. If Balian is in our way, I'm fine with that. I will get him out of our way. But we can't be stuck here. So we got to decide how we're getting out of here. And so that's what he writes in his journal.
Well, we could always. Should grab the journal. We could always just leave through the gardens under cover of darkness. We do have the password.
Boodle will. Oh,
Well, she'll take the book or whatever, and she'll just write down kind of like, all I'm saying is, it would be helpful to have his help, but if it comes down to it, like, we
Let's see
can't
how
also
dinner
kill the
goes.
guy.
Boodle will read what they both written, and then write down. Well, we have to find the key, because that's the only way to get to Galthor. We don't know what it is or where it is. You know, it could be a passphrase. There seems to be a lot of passphrases. It could be a magic item. It could be a spell that we need to know. I don't know what the key is. And that's my goal here. And I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know if that's something he's going to give up if we figure out what he thinks is most beautiful. But, I mean, it's what I've wanted to tell him and ask him about the entire time we've been here. Like, if he's going to be in my way for that, he's in my way. And I will stop him, too.
Then
And
maybe...
at
Go for it.
that, the dinner bell rings.
Well, before we go, you were going to say something, Mazra, or write something down.
All I'm saying is that if these are things you want to talk to him about, foster a conversation with him and just try and find out his thoughts on things. Just don't start making demands or shouting at him. He seems like he seems open to conversation and at least somewhat willing to listen or consider things. So maybe just be...
If I ask him about this bird lady?
I don't think so. Maybe just, if you want to talk to him, just tell him we met her. Say she was really interesting.
Right. Guess we ought to have dinner then.
Yeah, I'm starving. Oh, let's go.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye. You're very sweet.
Thank you, goodbye, you're very sweet.
Oh, I love that bird.
She is very lovely.
We should go back the way we came. And they'll not go to the right side.
Yeah. And there is a mechanism. There's like a sort of a gear mechanism here that you can use to crank up the portcullis.
Oh, nice. Okay. Maybe Food will notice that
As
down
you-
there while he was...
Crank up the portcullis and lock it in place so that you can pass underneath. And you start to go beneath. You look back one more time, and you see the bird perched right there on the archway, waving to you. Actually, she does it right here as you're
Right. Right where we met her in the
Yeah,
first place.
right where you met her in the first place. Full circle narrative.
Mm-hmm.
And she is waving to you as you depart from the conservatory. And she says, I will always be here.
That was. Can I insight to know whether or not that was that's his manservant guy,
manly.
right? Yeah, that was his man. Baines.
Baines.
Baines, yep. That was indeed in Baines' voice.
Yeah, I think she's just trying to say that she'll always be here.
Oh yeah.
If we need her.
That is where we're ending tonight's session.
No. Okay.
Man, that was so good. I just want to keep playing. I want to keep playing.
You write these things down. Oh my god.
You know what? I feel like you could literally just go to bed and leave this on, and we would just windbag for like the next 4 hours.
I know.
Oh,
I had to
God.
stop that. I was like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
we could go in circles on this forever.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, for
But
real.
man, that was a great session.
So
Once again.
fun.
Oh. Thank you so much. And that character, this isn't right. There it is. That character is a character that was redeemed a while ago by V, by Lucky Like a Black Cat. So,
Nice.
thank you
That's
so much, V.
amazing.
That was a delightful character, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. That was so cool.
And she may return. Who knows? Because I really liked her. But
I liked her.
I'm gonna have to.
So,
I'm gonna have
I
to.
really like that.
Oh, I'm gonna have to immerse myself a little bit more in how to play a Kenku, because that's the first Kenku I've ever played, and that was hard.
Yeah.
I feel like if she just hung out with us for like 2 hours, she'd have a million more things to say.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
I just think Kenku are
Oh,
such.
Poodle didn't
cool
threaten to eat
characters.
anybody in front of
They
her.
are cool
Oh.
characters.
That's true.
We need a Kenku repeating Poodle's phrase about eating them.
Oh god, he did shout a bunch of crap at plants, though, didn't he?
He did.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
That was. I
don't-
will say.
I don't just
that's-
want it to become like Kiri in Critical Role, though. Like,
Mm.
that would be my worry, is if we keep around too much.
Gotcha.
Which is such a cool character.
Oh yeah,
That
I
was
love.
fun.
That was so fun having her, like, as a player, it was. I'm sure it was tough as a DM, but as a player, that was super fun having this as a character that we needed to get some or could get something out of, right?
Mhm.
That was so cool. Trying to figure out like is what she's saying a clue
Mm.
Right. Or
because of
is-
who's
yeah.
saying it and where it was said or what was happening when it was said,
Right.
or is it just what she's saying? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
oh man, that was really really cool.
Mm.
Atra assumes
It's like a
everything's like a
puzzle.
clue.
Yeah, it's a puzzle wrapped in an
Yeah.
enigma, is
Yeah.
what it was. Oh my gosh.
And this was
That's
once
really
again,
cool.
so I had the character thanks to V, but this was once again something that my little focus group, my little anonymous community planning group came up with this and said, well, what if there's some sort of bird that repeats things, juicy bits of tidbit, juicy bits of info that
So
they
cool.
overheard in the garden.
Right. Man, that was so awesome. So huge mad props. Vanessa, I don't know if you're watching the
Yeah.
VOD or something or watching right now. Amazing. And all your co-conspirators, holy crap. That was so
Mhm.
fun. That was
Yeah,
really,
that was
really
really good.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
So
they're awesome.
next week we are gonna be on Flutterdie's channel.
Flumps'
and-
channel.
Flumps' channel.
Oh,
Flumps'
okay.
Yes, that's right. That sounds
All right.
And then we are gonna be exploring the chapel. We're gonna be exploring the temple.
Yeah.
And then after that, there is the Grand Hall or the Quarters or the Master's Chamber.
I think we have to do the Master's Chamber.
It worked, Megan?
Yay!
Hey, right on.
Oh,
I have things planned for. I have broad strokes things planned for each area. So
nice. So let you know if we want to do the chapel and something. Okay.
We're never gonna get through.
As if we're gonna get through more than one area.
We've got a whole dinner with Bailey to start with in the first place.
God, yeah. we wanna
I'm probably
talk to him and-
gonna be, because we're spending a lot of sessions in this area, and then there's two more parts of the desert to visit before you go to the Mage's Tower. We're gonna be here for like the next year if we don't.
Yeah.
Oh
step on
God,
the
this is
gas a
year
little bit,
2 of
so,
campaign 1.
Goodness
Yeah,
choices.
Dude, I'm loving this, by
How
the
we
way.
do it.
Holy crap,
It
it's
is
all been
good.
so amazing.
Yeah.
Ah,
Um,
so cool.
yeah.
I got
I'm
so many
having a good
theories that we got to talk about off stream.
And that I
Oh
will
my goodness.
not confirm or deny.
Man, you guys, thank you everyone for being here. This was so fun.
Yeah, thanks everyone for being here.
Oh,
Indeed.
Thanks,
should raid
Aki Samura, Honey Shuckle EX, and the awesome Dan for the raids.
Yeah.
And we got the Dark Prophet subbed and then gifted a sub, which is absolutely amazing.
Nice.
Dark Prophet, if you're here listening in, make sure that you you use that custom NPC or magic item. Actually, you get two. You get a custom NPC and well, two custom NPCs or two magic items or one of each with your gift sub as well. And Guru Grandpa, I love the name. Thank you for the follow. But man,
Thank you,
guys,
girl.
I cannot wait. Thank you everybody for joining us tonight. We will see you again next time. Remember, we love you. We believe in you. See you on Tuesday.
bye.
Bye.